I need the thing on the thing. Right. Okay. Let's get the thing on the thing, shall we? I also need to schedule a video. It's supposed to be one that goes live right now. Good morning, Verminot. How are you today? I get to stress all weekend and hope that the rent doesn't bounce on Monday. I don't think it will. I think if it was going to bounce, it would have bounced by now. So here's hoping. But I'm still going to stress about it because that's just how I roll. I've been checking it like almost every hour today, just like I was checking the bank almost every hour last night to get to transfer that last $30 over. So it cleared at 1 a.m. I transferred the funds at 1:03. So it's been holding in a positive balance all day and all night. And I think if it was going to bounce, it would have bounced before now. It would have been during the day at some point tomorrow, yesterday. So I think we're okay. But I'm still going to stress about it until Monday. Meanwhile, the other thing I'm stressing about, of course, is the internet, which is somewhat behind. It's not horrendously behind, but it's behind enough that we are in the danger zone. Flying to the danger zone. Whatever the words are to that Danger Zone song about the danger zone. You know, I think it's called Danger Zone. I think it was by Glenn Fry, who I was actually introduced to. I had heard his music before without realizing who he was, but I was introduced to him in a story arc that I think ran 7 episodes in the late 80s, early 90s series Wise Guy, starring Ken Wall, and also starring the guy who played Mike in Breaking Bad. I can't remember his name, Jonathan something. Anyway, really great character actor. Always loved his work. And he was one of the main characters in that. But interestingly enough, so that's the story I remember. But I think you were supposed to put that in the thing, not in the chat. But thanks for the 30 months. The very quiet 30 months where nothing was said. Anyway, so the interesting part of that story to me is that is the story arc I most remember from Wise Guy. It also starred Deborah Harry, yes, Blondie herself, and who, of course, I knew her music growing up. And so it was this great story. It's called Dead Dog Records. It was about this sort of sleazy music label. And Ken Wall's character, Wise Guy, he was like an undercover guy. So he went undercover in this music biz in this particular case to uncover the corruption and whatnot. Jonathan Banks, thank you very much. I knew it was Jonathan something. I couldn't remember. But yeah, he was really good. He also played a villain, like a recurring villain, chasing the main characters around week after week, fugitive style, called Otherworld, which was a short-lived sci-fi series about a family that went to visit the Great Pyramids and got sucked into a parallel Earth. And it was like this fascist version of Earth, but with a lot of sci-fi elements. It was really good. But sadly, it only ran 8 episodes, and I don't think they ever found their way home. imagine it was intended to run longer than 8 episodes. But yeah, I remember my parents and I watched that every week and really liked it. But anyway, Jonathan Banks was the main. You're gonna love this actually. His character's name in that was Kroll. Yes, Kroll. Kroll. He was like Agent Kroll. But yeah, which is why I guess when I saw The Power of Kroll of a couple of years, did I see it before or after that? I can't remember. But, obviously I made the Doctor Who connection. But where did I go on this tangent? Anyway, Wise Guy was like, it was one of the few shows at the time that, other than nighttime soaps, that actually had like a continuing story. It was like there would be, each season would be several story arcs that would be like 7 or 8 episodes long. And each one would continue for however long that story arc was. So I watched that one, Dead Dog Records. It was really good, and I thought, wow, this show's great. So then I watched the next one. I don't remember what the story arc was called, but I do remember that it starred Jerry Lewis in a dramatic role. Jerry Lewis was actually really good at dramatic roles. Everybody remembers his comedy, but he was actually a really good dramatic actor, too. And I forget if it was like a mob thing or something. But anyway, he was in that, and I watched that one as well. And then I think the show was canceled not long after that, so I didn't really see very much of it. But here's the thing. So my intro to Wise Guy was Dead Dog Records. Dead Dog Records has since become kind of notorious in that it is the only story arc that has never had any kind of DVD or VHS release because of music rights issues. So the one that was my introduction to the series, I can never see again. I think there's some fan recordings out there. Like maybe if I go to archive.org, do they have it? Maybe they have it. Let's get off that screen where you're just staring into the vortex. I hate it when I forget to take that off. Let's see, archive.org. Wise Guy, Dead Dog Records. I mean, it's really up to the fans at this point because is there just nothing? Wise Guy. A few of my searches lately haven't brought up anything, and I refuse to believe that there's nothing. Great, and now that's a fan vid. A fan vid. Can we get the thing? Thank you. Archive.org's been really slow lately. I don't know what's going on. Come on. There you go. Funny enough, on that Primetime Crime set I got from Mill Creek, it has the pilot movie of Wise Guy, which I think was just a standalone. It wasn't a big, long, multi-episode arc. It was just the movie. So I at least have that. And they did release, it has had a couple of DVD releases, but all of the DVD releases omit that story arc. And, yeah, I don't fucking know. What about YouTube? Sometimes people will just post this lost media on YouTube. Dead Dog Records. Hey, there it is. Oh, and Paul Winfield's in it, too. Wow, holy shit. Oh, it's season 2. The Debbie Harry trilogy. Oh, it's like, okay, well, I'm just going to grab all of these. How many? It was more than that. Wise Guy, Tim Curry. Was Tim Curry in it as well? Well, shit. Like, so, and the guy from RoboCop. Like, holy shit. There was so many reasons to want this series. So what is it? 6 episodes, I guess? All right, well, I'm going to grab this right now. Maybe we'll watch it on Crime Night. I think that'd be a good one. Kind of a lost gem here. Oh, and I found this movie called Special Bulletin from 1983. It was a TV movie, and it stars the guy who played Palmer in The Thing, as a disgruntled scientist making a protest against nuclear war. So him and another scientist played by David Rash, who went on to be Sledgehammer a few years later. They basically take a bunch of hostages on a ship. And they kidnap a news reporter who basically does like live interviews with them or lets them talk or whatever on national TV. But here's the thing is, being the height of Cold War paranoia and nuclear paranoia, the terrorists have a fully armed nuclear device on the boat, which they will detonate in 24 hours if their demands are not met. So it's this really tense thing, but it's all done in the form of being a news broadcast, which is quite cool. It did get a Warner Archive DVD release a while back, but I don't know how available that is. I just found it on YouTube. So I was like, oh, that looks good. So I watched most of it last night. Ooh, 720p. Ooh. Hold on, we need to make sure it's going to enumerate because they don't have the correct titles here. Yes, enumerate, please. And let's do that again. Why doesn't it just remember? It literally just did this. All right, there we go. Okay, stuff. Here, let's do. So it was actually season 2. So I guess it actually did go on to do a few more seasons. I think it ran 4 seasons originally. But yeah, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How sexy is Tim as Winston? That's great. 213 Dead Dog Lives. And the 3 episodes that she's in. Oh, look, the complete series. Well, holy shit. Is this actually complete? Maybe I should just grab this. Season 1. Maybe it was 3 seasons. I guess it was 3 seasons. Yeah, this is not the complete series. This does not have the Dead Dog Records thing. It's probably ripped from the DVDs. Yes, each season's 22 episodes. Okay, except for the last one. But, hey, it's Billy D. Williams. Billy D. Williams. Right there. That's Billy D. So, yeah, I can definitely see why people would want this show. I mean, it's just a who's who of character actors and stuff, Let's just take a quick peek at this here. Let's see what the quality's like. God is James Mason. Oh, James Mason was pretty awesome.
Tonight on Wise Guy.
Okay, that's pretty good. We're just gonna leave it there. You are right. I'll credit you for this. Unfortunately, I don't know where to find all the other clips sources, as I made this some time ago while not sober. Random Sylvester McCoy clip compilation. And I noticed clips 1 and 3 were the 2 Doctor Who clips that I posted. Say, hey, just a little credit for the clips. Thanks. So I had to wade through 12 hours of otherwise quite dull studio footage in order to find those 2 funny clips. Please. Anyway, that's that. 2x14. Yeah, that's good stuff. Canceled. Ellen is canceled. You canceled. You canceled. You canceled. Yeah, okay. Glenn Fry. There he is. Let's see.
You ever feel the hair on the back of your neck?
Wow. Learn how to read people. Oh, FBI profiler, yeah. It was 4 episodes, but we have 6 episodes. So confused. Also starring Deborah Harry. Well, you know, we can just see this in the commercial. How about just show us the commercial?
Wise Guy. Won't you tell him please to put on some speed?
She used to be a superstar, and now she works for you.
Oh, man, she is over. Don't you get that?
Don't get hung up on quality, man. We'll go broke.
Someone to watch over me.
Handsome devil. And I hated everything about that promo other than the promo itself, because it was stretched to 16:9 and had like pointless titles at the beginning. But anyway, Debbie Harry trilogy. See, now I'm confused. How many episodes? We downloaded 6 from the other thing. What random I don't even know how we got on this tangent. How do we even get on this? Why are we like downloading Wise Guy episodes right now? I'm supposed to be doing work. I don't even remember. Something about Glenn Fry. Oh, right. Oh my God, ADHD brain. I just figured out what the thread was. It was, we were talking about bills, right? And how we're out of the danger zone for rent, but in the danger zone for internet. So I started singing Danger Zone by Glenn Fry. And that just led us down this whole rabbit hole. And this is where we are now. So 75. There was 3 unaired episodes. I did not know that. I wonder if those made their way onto the DVD set. Non-arc episodes. Okay, there was a bunch of standalone episodes, actually. I thought it was all Frank McPike. That's who it was. Jonathan Banks. Yeah. And Jim Burns. I forgot about him. Yeah, he was great in that, too. He played this, like, wheelchair-bound Vietnam vet guy. And I think that was him, right? Yeah, he's a double leg amputee, but is remarkably mobile in his wheelchair. He's also mobile with a pair of prosthetic legs, because he may not have actually... Was he actually an amputee? I don't know. It doesn't... I could have sworn he was a Vietnam vet, like the character. But anyway. So season 1, 22 episodes. Season 2... 22 episodes. Okay. Where's Dead Dog? Dead Dog is right in the middle. Yeah, it's not 4. It's 7 episodes. It's a 7-episode arc. That's what I thought. So... Oh, directed by Mario Azzopardi. Random fact, he directed some episodes of Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future. Yeah. Anyway... That was 22 episodes, and season 4 was... All right, anyway, I'm going to tackle this later, because I've always wanted to actually sit down and watch that whole series. So we'll do that at some point. Meanwhile, we need to get an episode up here. It is Frank Day, ladies and gentlemen. That means another Frank package. And I got to edit the last 3, actually. So, okay, let's do this. Just a short one. Last was a thick and hard package. This one's a hard and thick package. And let me You know what? I should change one of my tags. I need the ADHD tag in there. Let's go, let's take anxiety out. And we'll put ADHD, because that is definitely relevant to my content. I might bring in some more people who are similarly silly. Us ADHD folks are silly. But it's especially funny when you recognize it and then you just kind of like embrace the ridiculousness of it. All right, here we go. So, so I don't even know if that's all of them. But how many actually was that? Why Sky? Yeah, we have 6 parts here, not 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How are these only like 100 megabytes? They're so tiny. A random Ronald Reagan joke, and the Darrell Brooks trial, October 14th afternoon testimony from Fox 6 News, Milwaukee. What? Who? Okay. Why is that in your Wise Guy playlist? Who the fuck knows? Anyway, we'll just delete all that extraneous shit that we don't care about. All right, so basically, it's more or less a copy and paste from the previous one. We just need to see, when was the second? Oh, here, it's right in front of me. Okay, opening a thick and hard package. Jaw-dropping. Another jaw-dropping and quite hefty addition to the Sonic the Hedgehog collection. Let's check it out. There's Frank's YouTube. All right, now we need the package links. Three. He sent me the first 3 volumes. I assume he's also going to send volume 4 whenever it comes out. So, yeah, cool. Very grateful for that, because otherwise I probably wouldn't have ended up getting them. Volume 4 comes out in March and has Robotnik on the cover. Or, sorry, it's Eggman now. I don't know. I prefer the name Robotnik. I think, like, within Sonic the Hedgehog canon, they've explained the difference. And they might be 2 different characters. I can't remember. But anyway, we want the hardcover. Wow, look at the difference in price. $37.23 US or $73.41 Canadian. Okay, there's an exchange rate of about 31% right now. So it should be $48.77 Canadian, not fucking $73. What the fuck, IDW, Amazon, whoever the hell's in charge of those prices? Ridiculous. I don't want to compare the price across 3 stores. I'm not buying it. I'm trying to get other people to buy it. other people, buy things. Just no. There we are. And we should be able to use the same tags. Yes. Where's the tags? There. Do we have hashtags? Yes. These actually, if you put this one thing that YouTube's had for a long time, you put hashtags in the description, and it'll automatically put them up here. So you don't actually have to put them in the title, unless it's a short. Then you want to put hashtag shorts in there, just because it helps. Inappropriate language. Holy fucking shit! Check out these comics, man. Fucking A, they're so fucking cool. Fuck. Yeah. Whoa, what the hell just happened? Can we? Yeah, okay, thank you. This one. Package opening, best reviewer. Perfect. There we go. No issues found. All good. Let's make it public right now. Come on. Why are you sitting there? Thank you. Okay. Farm it out to the peeps. Okay. And let's go back here. I think it's here. Yes. Shit, which one is it? That one. Which is... No, it's this one. Both blue, slightly different blue. Notice one is lighter, one is... Yeah, we're trying to kind of establish a format for certain types of... What am I celebrating? Not being evicted. Hooray! I swear you were here for some of that. Reaching the rent goal. Oh, there we go. Good. It is Saturday, right? Yes, it is Saturday. Excellent. We are good. This is the second package from Vermin Art. I moved the first one to Halloween, so I'm thinking we might need to move that one to Halloween as well. So... because I think I refer to the previous one. Actually, meanwhile, I can also finally schedule all of Black Mirror from Boston. Black Mirror and Enola, because now we know exactly what days they're going to be on, because we finished Resident Evil. Finally finished the DLC. It's all done. It's finished, rendered. Still need to do thumbnails though, although that's a pretty good one right there. Look at that. That's freaking terrifying. Yeah. We'll make sure to have scary mannequins in as many of the thumbnails as possible. Yeah, probably just like this. Just make sure you just have a nice picture of Rose in the first one because it's her story. And then once we get established that, we do scary monsters for all the rest of them. So, cool. Now that said, we can do it fairly easily. I've been working on starting to get pictures for observation, which is kind of hard to pick, like, sort of exciting pictures because it's such a sort of slow burn kind of thing. But I tried to get just pictures of Emma a lot and AI goth girls. That's another story. Dead body floating. Emma going to the dead body. So yeah, I don't know. There's a few different things we can do there. I'm gonna fuck around with it a bit. I've only grabbed pictures from the first 3 episodes so far, but just to keep everything tidy, putting them all in their own folders, and then yeah, I think rather than do what I did with the others, to save time, we'll just kind of go through. We'll just pick one. It's so chilling. We'll just kind of pick one, and yeah, it's really hard to find pictures for this one. It's really meant to be just kind of experienced. A lot of it is the atmosphere of it, right? Well, we seem to be. I guess we'll know once it hits business hours tomorrow. I'm pretty sure we're okay though. I think if it was going to bounce, it would have bounced before now. This was a complicated scene because I was doing all these stills through VLC Player, and this is basically like a machine gun editing kind of thing where she's just kind of staring into space, and there's all these alien symbols just like rapidly cycling through. So half of them, it like lit up her face weird, and I didn't like it. So I wanted one of her faces kind of lit up okay, but you could kind of tell there was alien symbols being projected. And like this one, you can tell a little bit. Her face is nicely lit. This one's okay. It's kind of spooky. This one's just very well lit, but this one's kind of moody. I might even just go with like a moody one like that. Voice print. I don't know. Anyway, so rather than do what I did with the other ones, where I basically made full-blown thumbnails from every single still that I grabbed, I have like a million thumbnails from Resident Evil, and Black Mirror, and a couple of the other ones. But Enola, I had a whole bunch. I'm just going to keep the collection of pictures, but then just pick one to do the thumbnail from those pictures. And then if I want to change it to one of the other ones later, I'll just make a new thumbnail going back to those pictures rather than doing them all in advance. It just takes up so much time for something that I'm probably never even going to use. So fuck that noise. Anyway, so that's that. So we're going to do that. I don't know. We're not going to do that right now. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. We're doing something. We're doing stuff. Can you fucking load things, Hotmail? Seriously, why is everything taking so long to load? Did I lose my internet? Are we dead? No, we're still okay. But this is my concern. Will you fucking load? Yay, 4 views already. There's also a nice short one, so people can enjoy that. Loves my comment. Oh, right, yeah, gotcha. Sexy. Hey, we all got our things we simp over, okay? Shush. I feel you all judging me out there. Judgy McJudge faces. Judgy McJudgerson. Yeah, I didn't know what he was talking about, so I took a little skim through the video. And, well, let me just show you. I'll just show you. Come on, down. You're not supposed to get all comfy and lay on it. Oh my god, how much did I leave in? Oh, this is when I tried to deter them from going to the Halloween chair by putting tinfoil. Hey, what are you doing? Oh my god, hold on. I apparently forgot to cut it out. No, no, no. Come on. I'm supposed to get all comfy on that. This is church. I can't believe I missed this much. Tinfoil is supposed to keep the cats off of surfaces. They're not supposed to get all comfy and lay on it. So, yeah. This is some of the random stuff you guys are missing if you're not watching my video game playthroughs, by the way.
To hunger is to be alive. Do let me know if you find anything else of value.
Alright. I love the Duke. Such a fun character. Oh my god. Hold on. Church. That was, I remember this. He was just like obsessing over that corner and just would not leave it alone. That's me covering the chair in tinfoil. It's like become obsessed with my Halloween chair. Oh, that's my washing machine, by the way. Alright. Examine. I can't tell, oh my fucking god. He just immediately goes back there. What a little shit. Oh my god. Just get out of there. Can't make any progress in the game. Oh my god. Not distracting at all. Okay. I can't see what lock it's supposed to be. Ah. Okay. It's that one. Excellent. So that's unlocked. Perfect. Won't go there just yet. Waiting for the crinkling sounds again. How about this one? A four-winged being. Oh, isn't that what I have? The winged key? Oh, it's a two-winged. Alright. Well, I knew I was gonna miss a few of them. Yeah, no, it's four wings. That's a four-winged being. And that's just four wings. And that one, I guess, was. Oh, right. Two. It actually is two different keys, I think. Rosie's got him. Here. This one. This should. All right. Just like like how he went back there like 3 times. You must have one comfy Halloween chair. Oh yes. I thought I cut out all the chasing the cats out of the Halloween set bits, but guess I missed that one. And yes, it is indeed quite comfy. In the end, the cats won, and I just let them sit there if they want. It's an old bratty chair anyway, as long as they don't get into the decorations. Is Steam better than GOG? I'm playing this on PS4. Like, that question is in no way relevant to any aspect of this video at all, other than me, who has both Steam and GOG. So I declined to answer. Don't ask me irrelevant questions, please. That's what we have the Discord for. The thing for what? Thanks again. These canned responses are helpful. And wow, he's up early. Even if he's on the East Coast, it's like 4 a.m. I don't actually know where he is. But I'm sure he was waiting with bated breath for it to be posted because he knows that Saturday has become Frank Day, so that's when I post his package openings. Speaking of which, that's the last one that I have ready. We need to edit the latest 3. They are the ones that I had to use the webcam audio because the fan was blowing all over the microphone. Oh yeah, I did punch up the thumbnail for episode 4. Yeah, this was the original, which was just a still from my game, but of course it's in the middle of a cinematic, right? So it stands to reason that there's a better quality version of that picture out there somewhere, so I used that, which looks much nicer. Don't have to zoom it out as much, so we actually get both of the vampire girls, not just one of them. Oh, no, not that guy. Here. No, here. Yes, there. So much nicer. Of course, I had to crop it a little bit because of my camera being wherever it is. But also the lighting. I guess I had the gamma turned down a little more than wherever this picture came from. So I was like, well, it's literally an image from the cinematic. This picture is fucking everywhere. So why don't I just grab that and use that? How are those doing anyway? 55. 63. Still like just no love for being throttled by mommy. Maybe I should find a better still of that as well. No love for hot vampire girls anymore? Like, come on. And even Lady D. The internet just had their fill of the village vampires. I don't know, man. Ugh. Frank is a man of few words. That's okay. Few words, but much generosity. Best sci-fi, fantasy, or TV series. Winner is Sandman. Bam! Bam! How's Harkonnen? Harkonnen. Harkonnen. That would be one of the Brian Herbert, Kevin J. Anderson books. Marty Krofft. Wow, Sid and Marty Krofft fame? Crazy. They must be old. I don't know what the... Oh, it's Dragon Con. Dragon Con Awards. Gotcha. Alright. Okay, well, let's pull these up and we'll see what we got going on here. Going on. Yeah. Twitter rant. This one? Yeah, it's this one. Stay tuned. There's more coming. And this is the first of them. I made sure to number them this time because I kind of messed up the order a little bit last time. But I think we're okay this time. We got it all figured out. Then there's a processed audio where I tried to filter out the noise. We're filming during the day and just have lighting by God today, basically. It sounds like I'm in a fucking cave because it makes this huge echo whenever you filter out the audio to that extent. Well, it's a couple lamps. Anyway, it's package opening time again. Yes, it is Frank Day again, actually. And then, of course, the original audio. As well as a couple lamps. Anyway, it's package opening time again. Yes, it is Frank Day again. Sounds great when the fan isn't blowing directly into the mic. Fuck. Where even did... Well, thankfully it's black, so... All 9 of you enjoying watching me spilling coffee all over myself like a slob. So I'm fully not expecting much in the way of donos in the wee hours unless our UK viewers jump in and start throwing money at us. But hopefully we'll get some going. Rosie will actually be out for most of the day tomorrow. She's going to her mom, hang out with her mom. Mom just recently got a new laptop, so Rosie's getting Mom's previous laptop, which is apparently a nice snazzy i7 designed for gaming. So, yeah, so first time in a while, Rose is going to have like a proper laptop again. We still want to get her a desktop because she still needs a desktop for some of the other stuff she wants to do, but this will at least get her fully functional in terms of, you know, her computer capabilities and stuff. So, yeah, so of course I'll help her get all that set up and whatnot. And kind of exciting means she'll finally be able to play all of those free games that I've been getting for her on her Epic Games account for the past 5 years. Of course, you guys know Epic gives away free games every week. Plus, she's still got her SSD drive from the old laptop, which we should be able to pop into the new one at the very least as a data drive or game install drive or whatever. There is an SSD in it already, but not a very big one. It's like a 256 gig one. The one she's got is either 500 or a terabyte. I can't remember, but yeah. Anyway, it'll help with that. So never forget the shit you went through to fix her other laptop. Well, yeah, and the thing was, it was like, she got the second laptop, which was technically a newer model, but for whatever reason, it ran so slow. Even when we put the SSD drive in, it didn't make any difference. It was so fucking slow. So there was something wrong with it in terms of like how it was performing. Something just wasn't working up to speed. So we ended up butchering that one for parts and basically getting her other laptop back up and running and up to speed. So we maxed out the RAM and we tried taking the disc tray out. Well, I was going to take the monitor. I was going to see if I could swap the guts of the other one into that case. But even though they were both Sony and both had a lot of similar parts, some of the connectors, even like between two models of Sony, this is just how proprietary Sony likes to make their shit. Even between two models that were virtually identical on the outside, completely different guts on the inside. So there was just no way to interchange parts other than the non-Sony parts, i.e. the memory cards, like the memory things, and the or the RAM and the hard drive. So that was it. So we basically I put the SSD in her old laptop, took the RAM out of the new one, transferred it over to max out her RAM as much as we could. And those two things alone. Oh, and the battery, because her battery was dead. But fortunately, the other laptop used the same battery, so we just popped that out, swapped it over. Yeah, and that laptop lasted her, good couple years. I forget what happened to it. Something happened to it, and it just died. It just crapped out. I don't know if she spilled something on it or what, but it just died, like full on died one day and would not. I think it might have been the power. It just wasn't taking power anymore for some reason. So something, I don't know, something blew or what, but it was basically just dead. But, smart kid, she popped the hard drive out, popped the RAM out, so any parts in it that she knew we might be able to use in a future laptop, she set aside. So, smart kid. She learns. So, she's definitely learning some valuable skills, i.e. how to maximize existing hardware with new hardware. Also learning how to make very little money go a very long way. All of which, and just generally learning how to cook and clean and stuff. All of which will be very useful skills for her later in life. And, yeah. So anyone who thinks I'm not doing a good job parenting her, fuck you. You have no idea the useful shit she's learning with me. Useful, practical shit that will help her forever. Just because I can't afford to buy us nice things all the time doesn't mean I don't make up for it in other ways. Anyway, what do we got here? Is this church? We have a clip of church playing with stuff, I think. Oh, and of course, if you want to see how the spines look on your shelf. Oh my god, switch to this audio. There you go. More, I think volume 1, I mean, whatever. I mean, they line up pretty nice. Is that your new spot? Just came over and just zoom. Perfect. Oh, no, do we show them? Oh yeah, we did. That's great. Church is living the cat life today. Just sitting in the box. Did our package opening, and he decided to just walk over and gently sit down in the box. If it fits, I sits. Yeah. Perfect. As best as you can with what you have, lack of resources and shit, exactly. I don't want to edit these right now. So we're not gonna. They're easy. I mean, I just don't. I have to film a little intro for them, and I don't feel like going to all that effort of filming that little intro explaining about the audio. I'm sorry the audio is such shit in this video. Let me explain why. Also got to schedule things. I don't really feel like doing that. We got a video up for today. We're good. Anybody else commenting on it? Does it have mega views yet? Has it hit 1 million views yet? It's been up for 15 minutes. 29. We're getting close. Yeah. It's already beat Moons of Madness Part 3. Really kind of disappointed more people aren't watching these, because this is some good shit. You like sci-fi horror? You like H.P. Lovecraft? Watch Moons of Madness. It's right there. Like Gothic horror and Resident Evil? Watch Resident Evil Village. You've seen other people play it, but you know, you've been waiting for me to play it. Now you can see me play it. I made a nice thumbnail for this, therefore watch it. I made a nice thumbnail for this, therefore only 60 people watch it. Like, how does people not want to watch Hulk hitchhiking? Just silliness. And I really wish these timings were correct. It is not 2 minutes and 41 seconds. It's like half that length. Yet some of these longer videos are correct. Is it? Now I'm questioning it. Is it that long?
There.
No, it's like 148. So why does it say it's 241? Why does it add a whole extra minute on there? I don't understand. Yeah, even the Doctor Who's. I was actually looking at some analytics and just general data. Like, okay, well, we should probably get some closer looks out there. So the last closer looks we did was a year ago, almost to the day. We did a batch of 5. Yeah, we did 5. We did my Akira collection. That did all right. Got 1,200 views on that. Robotics, 500. Galaxy High, 500. Pole Position, 500. Ooh, Angel Number. Wing Commander, 672. That's a little better. I think that got slightly promoted on that Wing Commander fan site, which is cool. But not like megabucks, you know? Like, you scroll down a bit. Millennium, 3,800. The Hunger, 585. Captain Power, really disappointed that doesn't have more views on it. You know? Gamera, 1,400. Even like the Gamera fucking limited edition, only 1,400 views. Starship Troopers collection, 1,400. Godzilla, 1,100. How does Gamera have more than Godzilla? My entire RoboCop collection, well, DVD and Blu-ray, 3,200. That's respectable. Hammer Horror, closer look, Courage. Yeah, it seems like just don't get the numbers that they used to. Scooby-Doo, I remember that one took off. 16,000 views on that one. Others all hovering around 1 or 2, 3. Monster High, yeah, I figured Monster High would do fairly well. It's all right. Gargoyles, everybody talks about how everybody loves Gargoyles. Why does it only have 2,000 views on it then? Dracula Saga for Hammer, 4,700. Prince Valiant didn't even crack 1,000. Wow. Robin of Sherwood, the greatest Robin Hood series ever made. The very rare Blu-ray version doesn't even crack 2,000. Darkwing Duck. All this Disney afternoon shit I thought would just go like gangbusters. And 2,000, 3,000, 2,000, 4,000. Of course, DuckTales got the most. Sherlock, supposedly really popular, 1,700. Jeremy Brett actually got more views than the recent popular one. Transformers. Looney Tunes. Looney Tunes did all right, 11,000. These were uploaded, what it says right here, right? You're literally looking at the upload date. These are the publishing dates. 2021. The top ones here, these ones were last year. This is part of the batch that we're still trying to finish. So, not that long ago. Crime Story. That one's a little obscure, so I can let that one go. Get Smart. Yeah, it's all right. That looks like a meme. It's not a meme. It's the cover of the Nude Bomb Blu-ray. Inspector Gadget did all right. Super Mario did pretty good. Captain N did all right. Brave Star, not great. Looney Tunes did all right. But here, let's sort by views, shall we? Bam! Incredible Hulk, 83,000 views. TMNT 80s cartoon, 55,000 views. These also all went up in 2015. Oh, look, before I learned to use the magic wand, obviously. Lord of the Rings extended version, 55,000 views. Spider-Man, 60s, UK versus US sets, 40,000 views. Batman the Animated Series, 30,000. Thundercats, 27. Star Trek, the original series, Season 1 Blu-ray review, Part 3, 24,000. Adam West Batman, 22. X-Men, 21. Battlestar Galactica, 19. Miami Vice, 19. G.I. Joe, 18. It's my first 60 frames per second video, by the way. Knight Rider, 17. Doctor Who, Matt Smith, 16. Scooby-Doo, 16. Closer look. Things. Closer look. The Thing. Das Ding. 15,000. Twin Peaks, 15,000. Buffy. Why does Buffy not have more? 14,000. X-Files, 14,000. Tales from the Dark Side and Monsters. Horror fans, I thought would be all over that because this one in particular is very out of print. So it's a rare closer look at it. Dracula, Fantastic Four, Seinfeld, He-Man. But anyway, the point is, I mean, you look at the top 50 closer looks. The lowest has 6,800. The highest has 83. That's pretty good numbers overall. But the thing is, the top three have been out for like 8 years. So they've had a little more time to accumulate all those views. Remember, I think it was the Hulk one that inspired me to do more. What if we do... I've done a lot of other Hulk videos. What about the comic ones? Even a Toxic Takedown. 852 views, baby! Yeah. Hulk. This is not all of the Hulk stuff. I have done other comic book updates. Title contains Hulk. Can we do another criteria? Hulk. Description includes Hulk. There we go. Hulk. Comic adaptations, DVD mega box sets. Effortless proving Grace Randolph wrong. Hulk Blu-rays, I guess. Grab bag goodies. Gonna do comics. Get some Hulk there. Got some Hulk. What is this? Robert Redford as the coach episode. Okay. Area 51. Apparently, I mentioned Hulk in there. I guess all the Toxic Takedowns would have that. So we got Hulk there. We got Hulk. The green and the gray. That's where I got going gray. More Hulk. Fish Stick Smash. I love Jamila Jamil. She hasn't posted much on Twitter since all that. No surprise, really. That's beautiful. That loops really well. I did that well. Oh, did she really? I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people have. What should have been easy uploads? Oh, the toxic takedowns. Yeah, that was the whole idea. They were supposed to be quick and easy, spontaneous, spur of the moment, speaking from the heart, off the top of my head, real quick and casual like, and it just turned into this whole thing. It's like, well, I should screen cap all of the relevant tweets and then put up overlays, and it just went on and on and on. They turned out great, but on the practical side of things, while the talking about the thing is easy enough, the production value I was putting into it was just far too time consuming. So I think looking at what a lot of the other side does, the toxic fandoms that I was attempting to address, I would still like to in some capacity. They would do it all in Streamlabs or whatever their streaming software is. They'd basically just put together scenes for whatever thing they wanted to be looking at, so it was quite easy. Not sure I know how to make a quick and easy vid. Well, the package openings. Package openings are quick and easy. Literally just throw titles on them. You know, that's it. Yeah, even my, yeah, they rip the stream. Exactly. They just pull no intros or outros. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's my problem. I just got to keep it simple. Yeah. Because things like that, I was thinking, like, if I set up a few scene layouts that I could use for that style of video, I mean, I could record it all locally, you know, or I could even, have the camera set up on the side here, blah blah blah. So full screen me would be nice, beautiful, high quality, and then we cut to a stream clip, and then within the stream clips, when we cut to that part, we can just kind of continue showing the relevant things. Let's just scroll through the tweets here and blah 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 blah, and whatever, just kind of keep it simple. Yeah, it's something I've been tossing a few ideas around. Even using the camera is time consuming, then uploading it and editing it down. Yeah, that's true. But if I have scenes, I can just basically do live switching like I do here. That. And hi. How's it going? I'll just go back over here and look at these crazy tweets here. It's bad. Look at the thing. Look at these fucking, like, these chupacabras or capybaras bicycling. That's so woke capybaras. Search the content prior, put them in individual. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I mean, I could just, yeah, I don't know. What's this? I never told him. Speaking of She-Hulk, Malia Araya, she was the body double for She-Hulk, basically. She's the very tall woman that they had stand in for She-Hulk. Very cool. I never told him I was wrong. I told him to get therapy because he could and stop talking terrible His friend to me, I also told him his anger bothered me. Clearly, we can see this here. This is a problem, and I'm sharing to bring witness to this. Okay. First name Matt, last name Lowe. Message. You are such a piece of shit. You realize that this is where your story ends, right? Because you're such a psychotic fucking cunt. Wow. You're not a good person. When you get to the end of your delusion and you realize you're the problem, hit me up to apologize, you sack of shit. I don't know why everything depressed all the time. More positive makes you a fucking asshole. So let's just end it on that. We don't need to ever talk. You're gonna be friends because you're definitely not a good person. What if you sit there thinking your crazy cunt ass is a good person? You know I'm a good person. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm a good person. I gave you money to help your dumb cunt ass. There's no reason why you shouldn't pay me back. I don't need the money. I just think it's a good example of how you're a piece of shit. Forgive me my money, cunt. What the hell is going on here? God damn, Malia. Someone needs to Venmo this guy a therapist. Yeah, right? Well, Malia Araya is a gothic model and artist and just really cool person, actually. Very chill most of the time. And I guess this Matthew Lowe guy has been harassing her. I have not seen any of this. This is new to me. Wow. Social media bullying her on all his accounts. Threatening to like see her in person, stuff like that. But you can see, like, I mean, she mainly just does modeling and shit, you know, and tries to spread like positivity and whatnot. And she's like crazy tall, as you can see. She's like Amazon tall, which is why she was the stand-in for She-Hulk, you know. Trippy. But that's basically it. I mean, she's a model and an artist, and that's it. That's what she does, and I guess gets some Psycho fans slash friends. So, I don't know. I the name sounds vaguely familiar. It may just be similar to another name that I knew, but it sounds like just from the tweets that they were friends of some kind, like in some way. But he just went crazy, I guess. I don't know. She could actually. She could do a Lady Dimitrescu. That would be amazing. She'd be incredible. I might suggest that when things aren't so heated on her page. But yeah, she's had a few weirdos over the time I've been following her. So I've basically been following her since She-Hulk. I followed pretty much everybody from She-Hulk who was around. There was what was it? I don't think Tatiana Maslany is on Twitter, but Malia was Gina Gonzaga, I think her name was, who played Jen's best friend in it, who was just hilarious. She was on Twitter. I don't know if she still is. Jamila, of course, as you know, was. I haven't seen anything of her in. Yeah, it still has her profile still up. July 31st. Oh, 2021. Yeah, her last post was a repost from 2022. Just talking about She-Hulk. Oh, and she met Iman Vellani. That's so sweet. And that's pretty much it. Like, yeah, she hasn't posted anything in like almost a year. So she is on TikTok. Check her out on TikTok. Sure, she's been asked that. Oh, to be Lady Dimitrescu. She might have already done a cosplay as well. She dresses up all the time, like for her modeling and stuff. Talking about Malia. Yeah, the whole thing, and this whole thing about him now threatening to sue the Anti-Defamation League to it's just, to prove that I'm not anti-Semitic. I'm going to sue this organization that is about stamping out anti-Semitism. Yeah, that'll do it. Good plan. I see no flaws in this plan. It seems like every business decision he's been making lately have been the result of tantrums and people just getting up in his face or rubbing him the wrong way in some way. Like the whole thing with Grimes. Oh my God. When I read that, I was like, holy shit, I bet that's actually the reason too. That Grimes blocked him on Twitter. And like the next day he threatened to take the block feature away. Not everyone knew that context. So they're just like, oh my God, this is awful. But yeah. What is this? I don't know what you just posted. What? This was yesterday, 2 days ago. There was an emergency request from government authorities to activate Starlink all the way to Sevastopol. Sevastopol Station from Alien Isolation? I did not actually know that Sevastopol was an actual place. Geography was never my strong point. The obvious intent being to sink most of the Russian fleet at anchor. If I had agreed to their request, then SpaceX would be explicitly complicit in a major act of war and conflict escalation. Okay. We've reached a point where individuals have become so wealthy and so powerful and so intertwined with the military-industrial complex that they can just make unilateral decisions that change the course of wars. Yeah. That is kind of nuts, isn't it? That's kind of scary. And now people are shouting treason. Whoever, owing allegiance to the United States, levies war against them or adheres to their enemies, giving them aid and comfort within the United States or elsewhere, is guilty of treason and shall suffer death or shall be imprisoned not less than 5 years and fined under this title but not less than $10,000. Yeah, fine Elon $10,000. You'd be like, oh, let me see how much pocket change I got. Here you go. I have 100,000 so I can break the law 10 more times. And incapable of holding any office. Well, he doesn't care about that. But I can think of some other people that it applies to. Cheeto Man. Anyway. But I want a world war so bad. I love how that's become the meme. The gif for crying man babies. So, he's admitting he put his personal interests above Ukrainian lives and U.S. foreign policy. He should never have had any control over the functioning of Starlink. He's a huge risk to all democracies globally. He has terms of service in the agreement. What? Okay, hold on. Just look at all this ramble here. You people are just looking to complain. You complain if he did agree. You would say he's the government's bitch. He didn't, and you say he's a tyrant for not complying. If I were him, I'd do the same thing. I'm not picking sides in a war that shouldn't be happening in the first place. The fact that the U.S. government sends billions to Ukraine and it tells me our politicians have something to get. Ukraine is an ally. The U.S. supports its allies. I don't know why people are acting like this is a big, bad, surprising thing. The U.S. has always supported its allies, especially in times of war. It's what allies do. They support each other. If the U.S. was at war, UK would be supporting Ukraine would be supporting the U.S. That's what allies do. That's why we have them, to help in times of strife. It's not complicated. Tells our politicians have something to gain. It's nothing to do with gaining from the conflict. It's about supporting our allies, you fucking idiots. Well, yes, blue check mark, of course, yeah. It's not peace or freedom or helping Ukraine. Shut up. It is. It literally is. If at any moment I thought there was an action to stop war, it would be getting both sides to come to an agreement. Yeah, in a perfect world. But the whole reason a war is happening is because both sides could not come to an agreement and refuse to come to the table. Do you even war? Do you war? Do you not understand why war happens? There's literally a big speech in Doctor Who about that. The whole reason it happens is because people were not willing to sit down and talk. And the whole reason this is happening is because Russia forcibly occupied Ukraine and stayed there forever. And Ukraine basically just stood up and said, you know what? Get the fuck out of our country. We've had enough of your shit. And that's why this is happening. So don't try to twist this into something that it isn't. That's how shut up, blue check. All you blue checks, shut up. And look how many, they just like spread the good word of Elon. Spread the good word of Elon. Oh, Elon, we worship you. We worship the almighty blue check. Oh, yes, have my $8, daddy. Have my $8. Take my $8 so hard. Fuck you, blue checks. Fuck you all. There's a handful of people that have blue checks that legitimately got it for the extra features. And the funny thing is, most of the people that I see that got it for that reason aren't even aware of the whole like bullshit with Elon Musk or politics this or politics that, because that's just not what they're all about. So they don't even look at that shit. They just got, oh yeah, I'd like to have some extra features, and they didn't. That was it. And you can tell, like you can absolutely tell the difference between those who were sucking Elon's balls and the ones that literally legitimately just wanted some extra features. So, oh, I know, but they're out there. Some people just isolate themselves from that. They just don't want to have anything to do with it. So they just don't. It's like, oh, okay. $8 for some extra features. Cool. Yeah, I got $8. And that's it. They don't think anything of it. It's not political for them at all. It's just some extra features. So, myself, I'm too embroiled in the politics now, so I wouldn't. Plus, I can't afford it. Finagled their For You page. Well, again, I mean, people don't realize how much control they actually have over the content that they are fed. And that is, it's only going to feed you more of what you interact with. So if you're not interacting with things other than forced ad serving, ads that are forced upon you, the majority of content is going to be based on your history, you know? Yeah, see, like YouTube, same with me. I manage that pretty well as well. I'm pretty careful about what I watch there. And also, the one thing that it draws upon more than anything else is your watch history. So I learned that a long time ago when I was getting all those dead baby videos. So well, yeah, but you know what I notice? I'm not following the For You page. Did you notice that? I have this as my default. So I only get who I'm following. And yeah, I still get recommended some other random shit, but it really stands out like a sore thumb. Like I know when that's something that's not supposed to be there. According to my interactions. But yeah, anyway, when I was getting all those dead baby videos, I was like, okay, I got to figure out how to stop all these dead baby videos because it's getting ridiculous. So I just did some digging. It's like, oh, it's just the watch history. The algorithm is literally looking at my watch history and giving me more of the same. It's that fucking simple. So I went in and deleted all the dead baby videos, and like magic, almost instantly, no more dead baby videos. They were just gone. So yeah, if you're starting to get a lot of stupid bullshit on your YouTube, go into your watch history. Like your history on YouTube. Not your Google. They don't care about that. But your history on YouTube. And delete anything that you may have watched. If you hover over a video for the Really? Is that confirmed or is that just paranoia? That sounds a little paranoid. Although I do notice one thing that's changed recently. Now let's make sure we only hover over. Okay, Penguin Z0. Yeah, because here, like I've noticed, this is something that's fairly new, where you'll hover over it. You can literally watch the entire video from here. It used to be just a little preview. But this is the video. The video is playing. Oh.
I just don't
Holy
think
shit,
it's
you can actually
possible that
watch
there's
the
anyone
video
out there-
from here. So that's why it counts. That's why they changed this. It used to be it would just be a little looping video. But you can actually watch the entire video with sound, with subtitles from your recommendation page. That's relatively new. That's like at least maybe a year ago, maybe. I started to really notice that. Because I'll do that, like, for example, with Charlie's videos, sometimes it's not obvious what the subject is. So I'll do this and just read the first few captions, see if it's a subject I'm interested in. And then if it's like, oh, yeah, that sounds interesting, I'll click on it. So if he's, like, going off about sports or something, I'm like, oh, he's talking about sports and stuff. It's not really my thing. I'll get back when he's talking about internet culture or, just stupid things going on that he found, or goofy things, as he likes to call them. So, I'll watch those because that's the kind of content that I enjoy. But there was one, I should see if I can find it in the, where the hell's my watch? I don't know where they put it anymore. History, here it is. Okay, so see just all the random shit. Oh, this is Rosie was showing me these. Yeah, I should delete these because they'll. How do I delete them now? Yeah, I can delete this. No! I didn't want to watch it again. I'm trying to. How do we delete these? I thought that was. Oh, I thought that was 3. Oh, there it is. Oh, here. Yeah, remove. And that's it. There we go. Yeah, I don't want a bunch of Joe Biden dementia videos. Because I think most of those are bullshit. Salvador Ganacci, I get recommended all the time because I fucking love his music. And his videos are hilarious. Great stuff. Oh yeah, I was watching about how to shift into parallel realities. I was very tired last night, so I was watching hippie videos. Greatest American Hero. Meet Canyon reacting to XQC reacting to the tragedy of a reaction streamer. And did you see this? And just like XQC, Papa Meat basically barely reacts at all to the entire thing, and then only says, thanks for watching. That's my reaction. Goodbye. At the very end. It's like, I see what you did there. I see what you did. But yeah, so I was looking at it was this one, Nuclear Family was a TV pilot. I was just trying to find it in better quality. I could not find it in better quality. And that's how I stumbled across this one, Special Bulletin from 1983, which is basically about a terrorist threat of detonating a nuclear device in like a U.S. city. And the whole thing is put together as if it's a news broadcast. It's very well done. And features a lot of familiar character actors in it, actually. One of the main guys is the guy who played Palmer in The Thing. So Palmer threatens to blow up the world. Some random toy things. Where the hell is it? There was a thing I was looking for about the algorithm. I think it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. Small channels do this, and the algorithm will love you.
I'm not going to lie to you. If it feels like the YouTube algorithm is ignoring your smaller YouTube channel, that might be because it actually is. But there is also a simple way.
This is 10 months ago.
This. We wanted to find the ultimate answer to why channels feel like they get stuck in the land of no views. So we went straight to the source.
Oh my gosh, the algorithm changed. I'm not getting as many views.
This is interesting.
He works at YouTube, and he knows the YouTube algorithm like the back of his hand. He's also, friends with Mr. Beast. So if there's anybody that knows how to get on the good...
I think I've seen that Mr. Beast video, by the way, where he's talking. Mr. Beast is talking about some of his, tricks about how he keeps people watching throughout his videos and keeps people engaged. God, it was like a year ago. It was like a year ago I watched that when I did all those closer looks, and I was trying to implement. It's hard to implement some of that strategy in the types of videos that I do. So that's going to be an ongoing experiment and trying different things, but let's see here.
YouTube algorithm, it's going to be Todd. Todd actually gave us 5 YouTube insights that you're not going to hear on any other YouTube algorithm video. It was his last.
See, now this video very much follows like the Mr. Beast kind of model because it has everything broken down into sections and it keeps you interested by, it has the format of a listicle. And kind of keeps the big one. You're not going to believe number 5 for the end.
Last tip that especially threw me off. So
the last tip especially threw me off. There's the hook right there.
So trust me here. Watch these tips and watch them in order if you want your small channel to turn into a big one.
Trust me, bro. You're going to want to watch this whole video. Showing something new in it. Oh, and the editing of this, it's just like a bombardment of visual stimulation.
Choose to ignore these
animation,
tips,
stock footage, everything, slow zoom on the presenter,
Here's
the
what
list.
Creators have gotten wrong about the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah. The main job of the algorithm is to serve the user
genuinely interesting content.
A lot of creators think about things from the creator perspective. Oh, well, I make a video and then YouTube pushes it out to a bunch of people. For the most part, recommendations and search don't get pushed out. They get kind of pulled from viewers.
So in other words, it's the YouTube viewer that actually gets to summon the YouTube algorithm. But
see, this is what we were talking about, how we kind of customized what we see on our recommended page because we're going into our watch history and curating it and making sure there's nothing in there that we don't want to see more of. And just leave the things that we like and that we do want to see more of. They're going to talk about that in a little bit here.
If that's the case, how can you as a creator make sure that your video is the one to show up?
We use the watch history
There it is.
Probably the most important signal that we know about a viewer to figure out what they might want to watch next.
And here we're actually getting a little bit closer to that answer. It is watch history that you need to be worried about. If you want your videos to be pulled by the YouTube algorithm, then you need to get into somebody's watch history.
Yeah, there's the trick. So you want, that's a great pause. So that's the trick, is it's all about the fucking watch history. You want to be serving to your viewers more of the same of what they want based on what they watch of your content, and hope that what they watch is also what other people watch and that you will get into those watch histories as well.
As we know, that's easier said than done. Now, if you already have a few
Yes.
subscribers, there's a good chance that they are the ones to watch your videos, and therefore you end up in their watch history. But what if you're starting at 0, and the algorithm has no idea who best to pair your videos with in the first place?
When we have absolutely no behavioral data, we're going to probably rely more on the metadata, the data that we have in terms of the title and the description. And I would say search is probably the first place.
Interesting to note. Notice he doesn't mention tags. And also notice when I was searching my own YouTube videos earlier, I couldn't search the tags. So do search engines just not use tags anymore? Is that just a redundant field now? I don't know. But I know that what I've been doing is trying to put more of the focus on title, description. I'll duplicate the tags in the description so they'll at least be in there as keywords to aid the search. And then, of course, having some kind of eye-catching thumbnail. So,
For fresh videos. You upload a brand new video around Minecraft. We're going to consider that video when somebody searches for Minecraft based on the title and description.
Okay, so this is helpful. YouTube search, your title and your description, these are things you can be focused on to start bringing in those new viewers when you're starting from 0. But maybe you feel like you're already doing this and yet you're still struggling. What else could possibly be wrong? Todd had an answer to that too.
I would discourage creators from trying to compete in the most competitive spaces in the world. And so rather than go after the Minecraft query, for example, you might want to find a niche.
Yeah, and this got me thinking, I've already found the niche, and that's physical media collectors, basically, and film enthusiasts and stuff like that. We already know that that I'm just never going to penetrate the Fortnite crowd. I mean, I'm really just posting those for myself at this point. Unless I happen to have one of the shorts goes super viral and draws 1 million people to my page for more Fortnite content. I mean, yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Yeah, it's like what he's talking about. For example, he used Minecraft as an example, which is the other big, massive game with millions of channels that cover it. If you're getting into that now, you're going to find it really hard to break in. Now, PewDiePie did. PewDiePie kind of revigorated interest in Minecraft by just going nuts with Minecraft on his channel a few years ago. But he was also PewDiePie. So, I mean, he could have done anything, and it would have revitalized it. It didn't matter, because he was one of the most subbed creators on YouTube at the time. So, so unless you're already huge, I mean, when you're huge, you have the luxury of basically doing whatever the fuck you want. But when you're small, I think it is more important to kind of focus on a niche. And yeah, for me, that would be physical media and stuff like that. And just kind of, there's another video I watched about unfair advantages. You got to identify what your unfair advantage is. And the idea was that everybody has an unfair advantage in that they have expertise in something or a lot of knowledge about something. So if you're going to make content, you want to kind of figure out what your unfair advantage is. In some cases, it might be just you're very physically attractive. So just, look good in your videos, and that will help attract viewers. Others, like me, who look like a dump truck, you want to focus on engaging content with a little more substance to it, because you can't rely on your good looks because you don't have them. So, so that's the thing. So figure out your niche, but also figure out a niche that is something that you're passionate about and that you know a lot about, and you can create a lot of content for on an ongoing basis. And something where you're not going to burn yourself out so much because it's something that you love anyway. So anyway, carrying on.
That isn't already being served by 1 million other videos. As you search around, maybe use Google Trends, spend time looking at what viewers see and see where can you produce the best video that's going to be better than what's already there, because that's where the opportunity is.
I love it that an employee at YouTube is calling a spade here. YouTube is inherently a competitive space. At the end of the day, your success on YouTube is going to depend on you making videos that stack up against the competition you have. And it would be so nice if our high quality videos that we make could compete in any niche on YouTube, but that's just not how it works. So as a creator, you need to be really thoughtful and strategic about which niche on YouTube you decide to enter into.
Yeah, and then you're basically competing with other creators within that niche for the audience. So I've already got a bit of an edge in that respect. I think I just need to capitalize on it more, because I already kind of have a built-in audience for the content that I create. I have tenure as well. So a lot of people consider my word valuable in terms of, you know, my opinion on physical media and collecting and things like that. So I just have to do more with that, I think.
But there was something else that Todd said that caught me completely by surprise.
I wouldn't rely entirely on YouTube as the only way to drive attention to your content. Identifying other places where your content might be relevant. Could be everything from Facebook groups, Discord servers, Twitter, etc. Seed your video in places where...
What a concept! Using social media the way social media was originally intended and designed to be used, to cross-promote and cross-pollinate your content to increase your presence and brand awareness, as it were.
Where you are going to get some watch history and kickstart that signal.
Todd is debunking a huge myth here. Contrary to popular belief, you actually should be promoting your small videos on other platforms outside of YouTube. Now, obviously, that doesn't mean you should go around to every subreddit and Discord server you find and just spam your video links all over the place.
Yeah.
Relevance is going to be key here. You want to go to the places where your community is hanging out, and you want to provide videos and maybe clips from your videos that can help them perhaps with a problem they're having. And if you choose to disregard that last bit of advice, then I would highly caution you here, because you could end up paying for it. YouTube's not exactly, once again, going to know who to pair it with. So really be thoughtful when you're sharing your content outside the platform.
Helping people with a problem they're having. That's interesting. That's interesting. And there's a few different ways I could apply that to my content, such as, what's this? I remember that one time, like 5 years ago, I shared one of your videos in a server and they banned me. Really? What was the video? What horribly offensive thing was I talking about at the time? Was it in like a Discord server? Wow. Was it full of people that have beef with me for some reason or another? Like, honestly, I'll never understand why people have beef with me to begin with. Yeah, I'm kind of opinionated about things, but when it comes right down to it, I'm just a nerd who enjoys a lot of different stuff. You know, that's really it. There's no reason to have beef with me. Just a random server I found that shares videos. So wait a minute. So you shared a video in a video sharing server and got banned for sharing a video. How does that work exactly? All right. And thank you very much, Legal Man Gamer. I did see your comment there. He says you have two unfair advantages. You're very knowledgeable about physical media, and you're absolutely hilarious. Well, thank you. I think I'm pretty fucking funny, too. Anyway, let's carry on here. Almost at the end.
Gotta work. I have like 3 more paragraphs. Don't buy cats. If you want to be a YouTuber, that's the real advice. Do it. And for those of you who aren't really keen on the idea of sharing your videos outside of YouTube and doing all that legwork, don't worry. This isn't something you necessarily have to do forever. You're just doing this at the beginning of your journey to give the algorithm a little bit of a nudge in the right direction. Once you get a bunch of people that have your videos in their watch history and they're your ideal viewers, the YouTube algorithm can step in and do the rest. Now, these are all valid strategies, but
yeah, so once you get into a lot of watch histories, then it's going to start feeding out to other people that may not have watched your specific videos, but may have watched other videos of similar content. That's where the recommended comes in. So this is actually pretty good advice from what I'm seeing here. It's definitely got my wheels turning a little bit.
One strategy I wouldn't recommend is chasing a viral hit video. And this video on the screen now will explain exactly why.
And look at that. Just look at this guy
Boost your
and
revenue
how
and drive growth with Google.
and look at how he does his thing. How he didn't just put up a link to another video, but actually mentioned it in the video. It's like, hey, this will give you some more info about a related topic and what have you. So that's very good. That's I like how he put that together. And the video itself was very short. It's like 5 minutes long, short and to the point. He's got somebody you want to listen to, a dude on the actual YouTube team who works with the algorithm, and he's literally just telling you the secret of how it works. And it's not that complicated, really. But as we've been saying, it is very dependent on that watch history. So bear that in mind. Very nice. I dig it. Thank you. So do I. So yeah, that was a good one that I just kind of stumbled across in my travels. And look, we just discovered that by looking at my watch history. And now we watched it twice, so it's going to say, oh, he really likes that content about the YouTube algorithm. Let's send him more about the YouTube algorithm. Oh yeah, I think it came from this. Small channels do this, and the algorithm will love you. Oh, no, that's the one we just watched. Never mind. That was the first time we watched it, I guess. Was it? Yes, it's the same one. And very simple thumbnail. A graph with some big numbers on it. But, and what was it? Oh, yeah. And actually, I found that one by watching an official YouTube video, which was talking about some of the latest features coming that sound kind of not very useful to me. If you just want to clear it all out, bam, you can just flush the whole thing and start fresh. If you've just done so much damage to your own watch history by watching far too many movies about videos about turtles fucking and dead babies, and that's all you're getting recommended now, you can just flush the whole damn thing down the shitter and start fresh. So, there you go. Doctor Who DVD scams. Yeah. Oh, now hold on. We gotta look at it. Yeah, don't look at it in the search. Search through your own videos. Oh my god, this isn't even my videos. This is the comments. Here. Ripped off. Yeah, 28,000. And I did an update to that. 13,000. And whatever the fuck my login is for that old page, here it is. Videos. Yeah, detailed info. 4,000 views, 2,000 views. Yeah. Good Lord, I really got to figure out my login for this. $10 years ago. Can we sort by newest first? I want the Series 1 bootleg set. Well, that sucks. The Series 1 bootleg set? Why? Why would you want that? It's terrible.
Attention shoppers.
Shut up. Shut up. there any way you can tell if a complete series off eBay is fake? The quality looks snowy on my 4K 75-inch TV. Well, first off, sorry this took 3 years to respond to, but yes, cast of the time, Loros. God, the typos in that. And what was it? What was the other one? Last of or something of the Geibermen. Geibermen. Yeah. Geibermen. It's the Geibermen versus the Time Loros. Their cast battle. I still have 2 of those sets because they were from 2 different sellers. One seller wanted me to return them, so I did. And then I got my money back. The other just gave me my money back with no questions asked and called it a day. So I got to keep the sets for free, basically. So I keep them as curiosities in my Doctor Who collection, the Hong Kong bootleg sets. Hello, nurse. So, yeah. Ride of the Geibermen. That's what it is. Dun 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 dun. Yeah. Ride of the Geibermen. It's supposed to be Rise of the Cybermen, not Ride of the Geibermen. Like and love, like and love. Thanks, fire. More fire. I agree. It's the most lovely non-responses. Hope you enjoy it. Glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, YouTube's canned responses. You're making life so much easier. I mean, if it's a short and sweet comment, I'll just give them a short response. You know, it's fine. More about this channel. I don't even have a link back to my main channel on here. Like, oh no, I do. Featured channels. Okay. I should have put it in the about page as well, though. You're old school if you know what this light means it's time to go home. It's getting dark. The Age of the Idiot's Lantern. Yes. It's crazy. Rosie's Easter egg hunt 2014 is my 3rd most viewed video. Super Mega Transform. 887,000 views. 1,015 comments. 2,547 ratings. Why is it so split? I never understand like why people so intensely dislike something that is actually quite innocent, really. I don't know. Oh, Tucker Carlson's trailer of Manliness has been creeped up to the number 5 spot. Holy shit, actually passed Rosie. Actually passed baby Rosie. Well, didn't pass this one. That's a sweet one. It's such a sweet little picture. Little thumbnail there. Lean on Me, big hit. They let me share revenue on it, though. Probably not very much, but still. The Village people were like, fuck no. Doctor Who, that did pretty good. Yeah, seems like overviews and Sonic Unleashed. I had to turn comments off on this because people were just being such dicks. You suck at Sonic. Blah, 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 blah. Why didn't you get S rank in everything? I always get S rank in everything the first time I play. You suck. You suck. You suck. It's like, I just got tired of people telling me I sucked. So I turned comments off. Whoa, what the hell? I didn't know any of my shorts had that much. That's crazy. See, there needs to be a button for shorts here. We need to be able to individually see how our shorts are performing, not just all of our videos, you know? I mean, I can put shorts in. There we go. Coldest Revenge. Glitched Under the Island. That was a good one. I'm glad that one did fairly well. That's actually a pretty good one. The Duel, me fighting Darth Vader. Third highest viewed short. Oh no, that's actually not me fighting Darth Vader. That's just me fighting some random guy. But we had a good lightsaber fight. Oh yeah, I had to turn off comments on all my Halo videos as well. Like, holy fuck, that fandom is toxic as shit. Like, you can't do anything without getting a million people jumping down your throat about it. So, I just turned comments off. And, I mean, the videos were quite well received in terms of views and likes. You know? Glitches. Yeah, like, some of the shorts have actually done really well. Like, thousands upon thousands of views. I mean, look at that. That's our top 50. The lowest viewed in the top 50 is 1,500. The highest viewed is 32,000. So I think if I do some more shorts-focused content that isn't just, you know, stream clips, I think that could be very beneficial. So I have my opening collector's items series I was thinking of doing. Ochi! OCI. Opening collector's items. Ochi. Ochi! I need some cute anime girl to say that. Ochi! It was either that or it was going to be T.O. Tear it open. But I feel like Ochi is a little better. Opening collector's items. And also, it doesn't mean that I have to necessarily tear it open. I just need to open it. How did it do? Well, I mean, you know, you can search my videos too. I don't have to search them myself. Also, some of these I have posted on other platforms as well. It's hilariously... Yeah, not that great, actually. Full-length version. Hilariously efficient. That's with both traffic and pedestrians. 274. And then I split it up. Traffic, 1936. Pedestrians... Hilariously efficient. And pedestrians. I'll just change that so it's a little more. Now, here's the thing. It didn't do that well here. But if we go to TikTok, where I posted it, it's going down a ways here. Where is it? Yeah, here we are. Hilariously efficient. This is the one. Yeah, this is both again.
Literally the same car, same color, same car.
Added some music.
6 times over.
2 minutes.
Some big trucks.
And it got almost 2,000 views. So that's pretty good. And the invisible peeing got about 2,300.
Hi there.
I just such non-cyberpunk music. I had it way too loud in that one. But and I think that's it. I think I just did that one. This is my first playthrough. A couple things, but some great glitches there. And yeah, so it did better on TikTok. Funny enough. So gently open. Sean, he wants the experience of you searching it and talking about it. I see. Is that his watch history is full of videos of people searching things and talking about them? I want more of that content, please. Rish Ann liked my video. Which one? Well, because I looked at some videos, like people are like, how do you build so fast with the controller? It's like, oh yeah. So the guy shows the controller, it's like, look, I got this, and you just press this, and you see, it's easy. I just do this. See, I just do that, and I'll show you again. And I can't see what the fuck he's doing. He's like, can you? Yeah, so true. Lol. Excellent. Anyway, that's it. Not much happening on my TikTok page right now. But there will be, because I'm going to be doing what that guy said. Like when we are doing more focused content, I'm going to be disseminating it across. Probably put it up on Reels as well, just because. Yeah. Probably do Reels through the Zarenizerak profile, though, rather than my personal one. De-seminating it. Yes. I will disseminate it. I'm just going to double check my bank here. It is now after 1 a.m., so we are into the next business day. Still a positive balance. Has not bounced. Has remained solidly not bounced. I think we're okay. I think even if it was going to happen, it would have happened. It wouldn't take all weekend, I don't think. Mainly because it was Thursday, right? It was Thursday that they took the money out. And if it was going to bounce, it would have bounced Friday. It wouldn't, like, not bounce Friday and then bounce on Monday. I don't think that makes sense. So I think we managed to just catch it in the absolute last sliver of the nick of time within the grace period. Let's never, ever, ever do that again. That caused untold, insurmountable volumes of stress. To the point where I was literally having heart palpitations. I was so stressed. I was like, oh, chest pains. That's good. Let's not die from the stress of the situation. That'd be nice. I'd appreciate that. Now, if we just get the internet paid off, at least losing the internet won't mean I'm losing the roof over my head. That's different. eBay posting streams, yes. I did look into that a little while ago. I was thinking, like, should I post on Amazon? Should I post on eBay? Should I do both? Both would be good, except here's the problem. It used to be that Amazon listings were free. Now you got to pay. You got to pay a monthly fee to do listings. So what's the point in that? eBay does not charge. They only charge when you sell something, and they take a cut off the top. So, yes, we're trying to obtain money, not give more away. But it used to be, and like I'm pretty sure Amazon used to be the same way. They didn't charge unless you sold something, and that was the attraction of selling things on Amazon. But now they like have a seller's fee or some bullshit. Yeah. So now eBay does. I can't remember how eBay used to do it, but eBay used to be pretty attractive, which is why I would sell there all the time. But I honestly I hate selling things. Not because of being a hoarder or anything. I hate selling things because it means having to deal with people. And when you're selling to collectors, having to deal with very picky, anal retentive, borderline psychotic people. Because I used to sell stuff on eBay all the time. And that was my original plan for making money on the internet because, well, YouTube hadn't really happened yet. But it was that I was going to sell stuff on eBay and build my empire there. I even like hooked up with some drop shipping companies and everything. I was doing the whole thing, but just didn't keep up with it enough, and it seemed like a lot of work and a lot of expense for very little return. So, and a lot of hassle. I sold comic books for a while. God, I never want to deal with comic book fans ever again. I hated every single one of them. Like, you want to talk about anal retentive? Yeah, fuck that. And now all the fun of that has been just drained away by these anal retentive collectors. They want everything slabbed and graded, and it's like, I just want to read comic books and enjoy the art and stories, and then keep them in nice condition in a bag and backing that I can easily access when I would like to reread that story and enjoy the artwork. But this whole thing about the slabs and grading and that has really just fucking ruined that whole experience so much. I hate every single aspect of it so much. See, it used to be part of the fun of being a collector was about keeping things in nice collection your own damn self, in nice condition your own damn self by doing all of that yourself. That was part of being a collector. It's part of the joy of taking pride in your collection. Look what nice condition I kept everything in by properly bagging, boarding, organizing, and keeping clean everything. Now they just send it away to be graded and call it a day. Here, look at all these slabs I own. Fucking slabs. That's another thing, the whole Ochi thing. If it does take off, I would like to get some of those slabbed comics and just bust them the fuck open. You know? Bust them open. Welcome to Ochi. This is a Bio edition. Bio. Busted open. Yeah. Read? You don't read comics, Z. There's your problem. Yeah, I know, right? This whole buying as investment. I did that a little bit, and I chose poorly as far as what to invest in. I just ended up with a lot of copies of worthless comics collecting dust. So I didn't bother with that anymore. I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. If there's one that comes out, it's a number one or something, and it looks like it might be somewhat popular. I might buy an extra copy or two, but that's it. You know. Well, see, that's the thing. That's when I was doing that, was in the 90s. And, being in the 90s at the time, did not realize that everything to come out of that era, short of the death of Superman and the black cover misprinted copy of Venom Lethal Protector #1, would be the rare ones. The only valuable ones. So, yeah. Card collectors and toy collectors, yeah. Well, yeah, even a lot of the 80s stuff, like when I was growing up, not a ton of that is super valuable, except for some of the indie comics. Obviously, Ninja Turtles, the original Ninja Turtles comics. The reason a lot of the indie comics are valuable is because they had super low print runs, because they were indie comics. But some of the indie comics that ended up making it big, yeah, those early low print run issues are very valuable now. You know, Golden Age, Silver Age, yeah. Even Bronze Age is a bit iffy. You know, like 70s. Oh, there's some stuff. There's some stuff that's valuable, but a lot of it isn't. So it's really just like, it seems like, oh, well, if it isn't Super Action Comics #1 or Detective Comics #27 or Amazing Fantasy #15, we don't care. Like, it has to be one of the something of that caliber to even be of interest anymore. You know, at least that's how it seems. And then everything else has like artificially inflated value on it by being CGC graded and slabbed. Fucking bane of collectors. And then don't get me started on scalpers. How scalpers have ruined comic collecting and card collecting and toy collecting and physical media collecting and frickin' buying a new game console within the first 3 years of it being released, and pretty much everything else on the face of the earth. I hate scalpers. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. Still don't have a PS5. It took me just about as long to get a 3000 series graphics card. Ended up just buying an entire computer that had one in it because it was actually cheaper than buying the card individually. I literally got like an entire computer with the card in it for about what the card itself would have probably cost. Actually, I think when I got it, the 4000 series was just starting to come out, so the 3000 series had become devalued, thankfully. I mean, as far as I'm aware, there's not a huge difference between those two generations. I mean, they're, what, about a year and a half apart? Like, come on. Well, it is. I mean, there was a time when it was, you know, it could be cheaper to build your own, depending where you bought them and what parts you put in it. But, I mean, I'd rather get just a decent spec pre-build, like what I have now, that has some expandability, you know. Crypto farming, yeah, that's the big one for cards. Yeah, game consoles is just what's the word I'm looking for? When you're taking advantage of someone financially or what have you. Gouging. It's gouging gamers. Price gouging gamers. Because they know. They'll pay it because they want the latest, greatest thing. All right, watch some funny clips. I'm going to go smoke. Don't touch that dial. Got like a 10-pack, 50-pack, 100-pack. Could be like just in the form of a youngling bomb, where you just huck a grenade and then it just explodes in this cloud of younglings, and you just start swanging with that lightsaber, man. So they all pop like little piñatas.
Miss out. Bye-bye. What? Miss out on what? Fuck's sake. Look, I play games to have fun. It's not about clout or status or fame. I play games to have fun. Get that through your fucking head. Bye. Holy shit, I get so turned around in this game.
Oh, good. I was just thinking of ways to pass the time.
Please, for the love of fuck, do you
I'm
have
skilled
ammo?
at all sorts of weapons modifications, and will do them for a small fee.
Enjoyed that, Hunter. You fucker. One of the lucky, very, 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 very few. That's pretty awesome that you got in to see that, dude. the K-Hoi Quanaissance. I don't think anyone ever didn't love him. He was always just really likable. But, fucking die already. Oh my god. Reload! Jesus Christ. Ridiculous.
That. Lovely. See, that voice changer actually works pretty well. It lets me speak in real time without too much fuss or bother. I just click the thing and it makes my voice sound amazing.
Down. 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 I hear the guard, the boss.
Yeah, he's with me! Fuck.
That's even the milestones I'm like done with. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm not spending V-Bucks, I refuse. I'd like Gwen's purple butt. That'd be nice.
Gwen's purple butt. You should see her gold butt.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get there.
Gold. And it's
As long as I can get purple.
Where is he? Oh! People here.
Yeah, people.
Yeah. The heck with you, low card. What's he got? Twin mag assault rifle? I'll take that. There you go. Here's another shield for you. Run!
Yeah, I saw that.
I don't know how you
Oh, Jesus.
Did you hear that?
I was like, almost perfectly timed. Like, it came out of me.
Are you okay? How high are you right now? He's just wheezing in the kitchen doing Gollum impressions.
See the box. Shit. Whoa. There. Now you can see it a little better. It's trying to get out. So violent. Oh, it was the chair. That was the chair. That time it was the chair. Playing Dead Space high as fuck. That's fun. We'll do some more of that later this month. Hopefully soon, because we need to have. Well, at the very least, I need to have the first few episodes of that ready to go for
Bluetooth mode.
I never put the other lights on. For the start of October. And good morning, Funk Monk. So yeah, when I went out for a smoke there was like a really strong petrol smell, like gasoline. Now I do live right next door to a Circle K, so which is also a gas station, so I'm thinking maybe they're just refilling the tank in the middle of the night, as you know, tend to do. Refilling the gas things people get the gas from with the gas. So it might just be that. But really strong. Like almost made me dizzy. It was so fucking strong. All right, so we took a look at the closer looks that we did a year ago. Hold on. Just the public ones. Public. There we go. So we did Akira, Robotics, Galaxy High, Pole Position, Wing Commander Academy. So now a year has passed, so we should probably do some more. So let's take a look at what we've got. See if there's anything in that batch that can be pushed to Halloween month. And footage is actually back here in, I believe, July. Yep, there it is. Let's see what we got. So we did these. Short ones. That doesn't tell me anything. Oh, there's the Sonic X is in there. I'm gonna not do that one right now because I'm kind of because they put out the other Sonic X, which is the Japanese one, right? And I want that one as well, so we can kind of do both. I thought Frank was gonna send it to me, but he hasn't. So I don't know if he is or not. There it is. So there's the two different ones. So I have this one. I don't have this one. I have this sitting in my cart right now, the second Eurocrypt of Christopher Lee, because it's currently on sale for 48% off. Plus $20 shipping. So I have about $30 in Amazon gift card money. I've got another $39 coming this month, thanks to you guys using my links, which would be enough to pay for this. I just have to pay the shipping on it, I guess. Question is, will it still be this price by the time I get that gift card? Doesn't come until the end of the month. Here's hoping, because that would be a great Halloween one to do. All right, so let's take a look here. So short ones. Well, here, let's do this. Let's do this. It's already been pushed off the list. I should see if I can make this list bigger. Can I make that list bigger so it'll remember more? Let's see. Recently used project list. We can do 9. All right, well, we'll do 9. Okay. Yeah, it'll do that. So I added 3 more to it. That's fine. So, it's in 2022 somewhere. Where is it? This one, 7X. It's a lot of files it's pulling in here. I'm pretty sure I told it where all the stuff is. I guess things were relocated a bit since then. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that right? Are there ones we haven't edited yet? There are. Well, holy shit. Okay, well, let's see what we got in the ones that are edited here. Dune. 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 Right, and then we did all of this. We're looking at the high-res pictures and stuff. So very nice. So a lot of stuff has already been done here. And then we got Blade Runner. And we got, oh yeah, Galaxy Rangers and Mighty Orbots. And then, what is this one? Oh, Devil Hunter Yoko. Yes. And it looks like I had already planned to do this as a Halloween one. So that's a Halloween one, potentially. Bubblegum Crisis is just Bubblegum Crisis. What's this? That one's done. Okay, and then we got Jetsons, which still needs to be edited. Gravity Falls, which still needs to be edited. I have a poster that came with that. I need to show that. Mobile Suit Gundam. This one's really interesting, actually, because I have the old anime like inserts and stuff, where it talks about releases from like 20 years ago. It's very cool. Is this Crumb? What is all this? Oh, this is outtakes. Holy shit, that's a lot of outtakes. Yeah, I definitely plan to. That's one that I tend to watch the Japanese with subtitles, just so you know. I'm not a big fan of the English dub on that one. Attack on Titan, we are watching the English dub. So, yeah, I mean, there's probably some funny stuff in these outtakes that we could find. And blah. That was hilarious. Initially, they connect where he... wow, I'm just all over the map on this one. Little out of practice. Can you tell? Went off on a tangent and I forgot where I was going. And there you go. So, I mean, it's a great
thing. Oh, that was a bit of a mess, but... Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Comic Book Wednesday once again, and as promised, I have kind of a sort of part 2 to last week's update. Those of you who, we talked about the comic. It's kind of a crumb. This, of course, is the wonderful Terry's wife. So, Terry fucked up what I was going to say. Alright, Ghost World, and I completely fucked up what well, the connection essentially is Terry Zwigoff and Ghost World, and I completely fucked up what I was going to say. Alright, we're going to start that over again. Just all kind of connected in that, of course, directed Crumb. Well, no. Welcome back. So, the first time I saw 90s, when a friend and I... Yep. Welcome back. So, the first time I saw Fritz the Cat was back in the, I'm drooling. It's just all these sexy rabbits and animal characters. Can't control myself. Forgot Ralph Bakshi's name. Steve Krantz and Ralph Bakshi already... What's Ralph Bakshi's name again? I can't remember Ralph Bakshi's name. What was Ralph Bakshi's name? Already had kind of a working relationship from a few years prior, when they worked on the second season. Yeah. Second and third. Steve Krantz and Ralph Bakshi already had a pretty organic creativity to it, I guess. Like... No footage for this. Okay. Most definitely not least, 2019. I really loved this comic. It's such a little flip hands. 3. Should mention, before anyone asks, yes, I have the computer game enhanced version. Just gassy as hell. I'm going to start that part over. Oh yeah, and before anyone asks, I also have the computer game, the Blade Runner computer game. Blah, fuck's sake. Oh, right. I forgot to start the camera for that part. Okay, well, maybe a little cluttered, but here's basically everything. So we got enhanced for... Yes, I have that. I'm probably never going to play it, though. Insane, I think they did. Oh, whenever. There you go. My Blade Runner collection. Fuck me. There's a Laserdisc. Fucking Laserdisc. Laserdiscs are buried over here. Alright, so starting off with Mighty TMS Entertainment for short. Yes? What? Movie Shinsha, or TMS Entertainment for short. Yes? What? Yeah, well, I literally just started a new one. What? Huh? Oh, okay. Rosie's grabbing food. Most of it cleaning and cleaned the kitchen, cleaned myself.
But I work 9 hours a day.
Yes. It'd be like 3 weeks before you see your first paycheck. And that way also when you quit. Good.
They like make fun of God, the cat.
Oh. Right, hold on a second.
Distraction.
Excellent. Still say the animatronics on Audrey 2 were pretty freaking impressive. So they started filming
Random.
again. What? You'll get used to it. I remember the first few days.
I found like a 300, I think it's Acer laptop.
Very. Don't.
Oh, Rosie's getting a new laptop, by the way.
Yeah.
Hand me down from her mom.
Thank you, Jet Blast. Yeah. No. Well, actually, it'd be her bedtime. Anyway. Fan is just blowing my hair everywhere. So I realized I forgot I've done high-res scans of a lot of these in all a while ago, Arch, to drop in ones where I've done the high-res cover. So next up we have... Oh, next up. That's kind of lame. But anyway. Excellent. Okay, I think I was going to read... No, that's fine. We can just leave it like that. Alright, so just before we return to the chair, let's take a nice close high-res look at the package art. I actually busted out the scanner and took some nice high-res scans for you. So let's take a look here. And there you go. That for the thumbnail. Alright, so I figure we'll go in reverse chronological order here, starting with the series versions and then related. Right, so first up, I have the little tick for the E, at least not as dunk. At the time of this recording, I still have not watched this, so after having watched it, so start over. Particular item, I just... particular item, I must remember when I do the couch segments to hide all of these additional items. Don't put them on the music stand because we want to save them as... Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to review this footage. If we're going to do the bookend segments, I got to remember what I wanted to save as a surprise. See, that was me implementing some of the Mr. Beast technique of giving people incentive to keep watching by promising cool stuff at the end, towards the end of the video, right? So the surprise, the payoff. Around. So the comic book is one of them. See what I did? Plan, folks. All part of the mad plan. This can be a long video, too, judging from how long we've been recording. Last, but most definitely not least. Hold on. And that is fuzzy as fuck. So I think we're going to put all those down again and get a better shot of them. The only problem is I can't really do tabletop segments right now because the tabletop is covered in cat hair. They liked the nice, soft house coat that I use on that. I like to use it because it just absorbs light and just creates this black void most of the time. So it's perfect for that. But the cats like it because it's soft. So they laid on it a lot, and now it's just covered in hair. Holy shit. So I'd have to use, like, the lint roller on it. But we covered a lot of stuff. There's a lot of interesting info in there, I think. And just hold on a second. There's the laser. How you doing? Wow, did we on the floor? Did we hear Rose going to and coming back from work, or is she still on her way? She's dying.
Why do I always see the weirdest shit when you're not with me?
I don't know. What did you see?
So first, there was like this bike, like motorcycle, but it looked like a bike, but it drove like a motorcycle.
Oh yeah, I've seen those before.
And I was like, what the fuck was that?
It's
and
like...
then, did you hear the screeching?
No.
It was so loud. There was this guy in like expensive car, basically like drifting around corners.
Oh, lovely.
Like literally creating massive like smoke clouds because of it.
Cool.
Dust clouds. But like he was just turning out of Circle K and like was going. Yes. And just like literally left like a smoke.
Peeling out of Circle K.
You get used to it as you.
Do you want to hear some bullshit rule? You're not allowed. Do you want to hear some bullshit rule they have? You're not allowed to sit or lean on anything.
Oh, I know. This is when she worked at the recycle depot for a little while. Okay. She hated it.
Just to sit somewhere.
Yeah. It's just an observation.
But anyway, this is my uniform. I work at a recycling depot.
Loud. Finish this video here, so you will probably be delighted to see you. It's been locked in the room most of the day. Is most definitely the last.
Wait a minute, did we not even have Eclipse at this point? We might have only had Church at this point.
Of my Blade Runner collection. I thought I had the comic in the abyss of my collection. So volume 1. You know what? We're going to... Hold on.
Oh, right. I think there was a big, long break in the filming because I was trying to find the Blade Runner comic, which I swore I had. I might still have it somewhere. I don't know, but I'm gonna reset real quick. Oh, my brain is melting now. Greetings, everyone. Well, today on a quest to, and not just Akira in anime history, you can let's see all the different editions I've got, all the stuff I've got for that. Fuck, I almost had it. I think we're going to shorten that because that's pre-titles. We'll shorten the pre-titles bit. Nice big. Beautiful. Nice big wave there. A lot of it being about the nature of us and so forth. But yeah, which a lot of key moments from the comics thing, obtained adaptation, absolutely blew me away when I saw it. Oh, right. Oh, just gonna need to reset here. And I found it. Shirogumi. Oh. And there we go. Kind of an askew view. Just putting them all back in their will be cut out. You guys are getting a special... That one didn't actually take quite as long as... Something I can put back on the shelves. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's closer look time. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's closer look. Originally premiered. Think of it like the old movie. So, robotics was one of the that they had there on that show that they had. Not as they had. So, robotics was one of the first shows that they had, and they also had. No, that's the terrible description. They had shows on that show. It was great. Love the shows that they had there on that show that they had. Greetings, everyone.
See, that's
well,
a good
it
clip.
is close. Got to get back in the groove. Everyone, and fuck you. Well, it ended a little awkward, but otherwise it's back. Alrighty, well, I guess welcome back. Alrighty, well, I guess I fucking everything up. So that's about status quo. So that's good. So let's go to the back table. Welcome back. Slideshow of an only video release in chapters, much like, and that's all she wrote. And take a little look at the other releases. Let's say something about the show. I'll say something about the show. It's not Protectron. Welcome back. So, just to give you a quick summary, let's just read the back here real quick. Struck 3 million years ago. Not bad. That's a good little fact. That's a good little compact. Welcome back. So, Galaxy High, I first heard about it. So you have one guy who's the, look at us go, just blowing through them, eh? It should have been the other way around. Closer. I meant to say a closer look on the multimedia. Pole position. I meant to say on a closer look on the Multimedia Chronicles, but I'd already done so. Also, I don't have pictures of it, and I intentionally did not get pictures of it. There was also some kind of Region 1 insist that it is official to look at, simply because So we're just going to stick with the officially official releases for this one. All right, yeah. I mean, there's a few little funny line flubs and fuck yous in there and stuff that we can probably use at some point. Anyway, meanwhile, what do we have here? So we got Jetsons has not been edited. Gravity Falls has not been edited. And Gundam has not been edited. All right, so there's really nothing in here other than Devil Hunter Yoko that we can use for Halloween. The Jetsons. And I didn't do high-res scans of the Jetsons stuff. It's just too much, honestly. Gravity Falls, I don't think we did either. Gundam, yeah, we didn't do for that either. It's just too much. Now, I did... Hmm? Oh, yeah. That sign. Couple of dead birds. And another package from Frank. Excellent. Now, is that in the this one? 7:30. Yes. So we actually have four more packages from Frank. We didn't do thumbnails for any of them. See these big blasts in the waveform? That's every time the fan came through. He just walked over and just very gingerly sat in the box. Perfect. He just walked over and just very gingerly sat in the box. Perfect. Is that your new spot? Hmm? Is that your spot? You just... Could take just the fan segments out and go back and forth between camera audio and mic audio. That wouldn't be awkward as fuck at all. Got it? Here we go. Oh, almost. I don't know if you start. Are you trying to get it in the box? I do it for you, but I feel like you want to figure it out yourself, don't you? You want to figure it out yourself? Box is so small for him, but he's like just very happily plopped into it, poured himself into it. We did our package opening, and he decided to just walk over and gently sit down in the box. Yeah. Perfect. There. Cool. Well, we obviously want some church clips in there because cats are cute and stuff. Let me pull up the previous package openings. One, I think it's this one. No, not this one, not this one. 2000 from this year. This one. Kisawan. Yeah, we got that. Right, because we had to redo those. Gotcha. Okay. Frank. Okay. So, might as well get these ready to go. Footage is done. I slept for 14 hours, by the way. 14 hours. Packages form Frank. That bugs me. Is that seriously from July? Where the hell does the time go? My God. The Simpsoids. The Simpletons. This one. There. Packages from Frank. Yeah. We'll just take this other one out. Okay. Good. That takes it out of the list because it can't be found anymore. So that's that. Wow. Chat's dead. DED dead. Right. So I was just going to bring these over. Teetlays. Good. Okay, so now close this one. And it should click over to the other Vegas. There we go. Like magic. It's magical. Let's find out today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Holy shit. And gotta do our dumb nail. Stop. Jesus. All right. Fucking fan. Just to keep it all organized. Welcome back. Yes, I was holding it like this throughout the entire titles. Okay. Good. And that's all of that. Any titles? I don't have any titles in yet. Let's go grab them, shall we? There. Put that there for the moment. Move these over. There. Okay. And the one for the space. So there's the other one. Yeah, there's the one where he's in the box, and there's the one where he was like sniffing my comics or something. I forget where that one was. We'll find it. Anyway, that's the basics there, and then we got here. Around package from Frank today on the Multimedia Chronicles. You'd think that would have tipped me off that maybe I should move the fan. Okay. You'd think. Welcome back. I don't know. I'm in a silly mood this morning. Welcome back. I silly. Come on. There we go. And once again, we move this. Put that in there. Put that. No. Hold on. Moved things down a little too far, I think. Did we? No, we didn't. That is correct. That is right and correct. Let's just grab all of these and we'll just shuffle them down a little farther there. It just seems to be getting a little crowded. There we go. Is this the intro? Yeah, we need the intro over here. We also need our opening links. I forgot about that. Is that it? Yeah. That's it. So we drop that in there. And is that it there? Yeah. Drop another one in there. Drop another one in here. Oh, almost. You got it. Oh. Church in the Box, which you might just do as its own video. Anyway, I'm just excited. I want to see what's in here. So let's check it out. Package from Frank, today on the Multimedia Chronicles. Chop that. Get our thumbnail. So ridiculous. Welcome back. Anyway. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alrighty. Hope you don't mind the fan noise in the back. Welcome back. Alrighty. Hope you don't mind the fan noise in the background. It's the heat of summer and it's freaking muggy. You probably see I'm sweating and stuff. Anyway. Don't need all that. The fan ruined these videos. It's because of the fan that we have to redo a whole bunch of shit. Go. Kitty in the box. What do we got here? That is, yeah, I've got that. Slide that over a bit. Drop the intro in there. Actually, you know what? We're gonna take the intros out here because we're gonna get the timing off of the first one and then copy and paste them over. So we'll just kind of keep the spacing there. This, I don't know. We'll do something with it on its own. This one, we finally moved the fan. Thank God. Greetings, everyone. Well, hey, guess what time it is? Package opening time again. Yeah, been a lot of these recently. Mind you, I had a bit of a backlog, so this catches us up as of now. We'll see how long I stay caught up. Anyway, it's another one from Frank of the It's Frank YouTube channel. Been quite a few of them recently. Very cool. He sent some really awesome stuff. I've Greetings, everyone. We don't need all the throat clearing. It feels like some kind of Blu-ray, but I'm not me. All right, let's check it out. Package from Frank today on the me.
me. All right, let's check it out. Package from Frank today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
I'm gonna lose my facial expression there. Like, I have to keep the enthusiasm going. Meanwhile, that's another 4. So if we just did one this week, and Saturday has become Frank Day, seemed appropriate. Saturday morning cartoons. He's very much about cartoons and stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll take us up to October 7th. So it'll actually spill into Halloween season. And I think he said he's got more stuff coming. So yeah. Yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed. How's all our current videos doing? Let's see. Oops, I didn't mean to. Oh, there's one of, is it me or it's me accidentally discovering Force Throw back when they had the Star Wars powers. Very nice. How can I possibly be tired? I slept for like 14 hours. Quite soundly, might I add. I blame the fact that I'm out of my vitamins. Ugh. I might actually pop over to Circle K and just grab something to eat. I don't know. Just something. Anything. So stressed. Right now, I'm living in mortal fear of my internet being shut off in the middle of streaming. Yes, we are at that point. I fucking hate this. I can't lose my internet. I just can't. It's my whole livelihood. All right, this is the Mickey Mouse one. That's pretty cool. All right, so just give some space there for the intro, and drop the end sting there. I put the end sting at the beginning. Yes, I did. That's just silly. I want the opening links. Did I do the same thing here? Nope, this is the correct one. Okay, good. And this is the correct one. Okay. What? Oh, we have the that came through unusually well timed. Okay, so just put that over there. Okay, so cut that. And right, so we want to bring this in. Yeah, that looks good. Hold on. Oh, God damn. Go back 1 second. Okay. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. Greetings, everyone. Well, it is blazing sunlight. Ah, it is blazing sun. Where did I put that? I have a GIF for that. Yes. What the fuck? Come on. It's a GIF. Why are you choking on the GIF? Jesus Christ. What are you doing? Holy crap. Like, all right, hold on. Blazing sunlight. Oh, sorry, the cats destroyed my blackout. Oh my God, it is just choking on this GIF. Holy crap. Blazing sunlight. Oh, sorry, the
Sunlight. Oh. Is that not? Oh my God! What is with this fucking clip? God damn! I really want to have this gag in here, but this GIF is just killing it. It does not like GIFs. Well, here. Maybe we can just get the video clip and it'll be a little easier. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, we'll just grab the clip. I think that's probably easier. Okay. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh my God, just find a spot on the timeline where I can drop it. Holy shit. There. Thank you. Sunlight. Oh. Blazing sunlight. Blazing sunlight. Oh, sorry. There. So I think if we crop this a little bit. And then move it over a little bit. There. See, now we can actually do it properly. Is blazing sunlight. Oh, sorry, the cat's destroyed. Perfect. All right, that's good. That's what I wanted. Today on the Multimedia Chronicles. And oh, hold on.
That's fine. That. Then. What the hell, man? Can you... Hold on. There. Welcome back. Yes, I was holding it like this throughout the entire titles. I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara. A Sonic Triple Trouble package, because it's the third volume. We'll do green, I guess. Okay. Oh, hold on. Greetings, everyone. I guess I could just group all these, eh? Like, I don't have to be... There. I never think to do that. I like to do things the difficult way. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's that time again. It is Frank Day. Hey, on the Multimedia Chronicles. I'm being silly. Ah! Hey, how's it going, worm disease?
Good morning, Zeetnum. Zaranizanom, 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 Zaranizanom.
Zaranizanom. And you say Zeetnam. Yes, Zeetnam. Welcome back. I don't know. I'm in a silly be a summary into the chaos god. I really appreciate that a lot. That's a nice sayonara. 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 Here more. That should be good. Sayonara. Wasn't how you were expecting it to sound. Excellent. It's always good to subvert expectations. A dangerously ducky package. Yeah, whatever. Silly names are fun. Sure. I don't know. It's pretty. It's funny. I was just like, I don't feel like editing these right now. And then here we are editing these right now. I figure we might as well. They're quick and easy, right? It's 4 more days of content. So greetings, everyone. What? Why is it? Oh, I was looking at the fan audio and not the actual talking audio. Greetings, everyone. Well, it's Frank Day again, and we got another package to. Hey! Package from Frank today on the Multimedia Chronicles. That's the same problem. Welcome back. So let's check it out. Package from Frank of the It's Frank YouTube channel. Find the link in the description. Well, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. I know I'm going to certainly enjoy going through all these when I get through the I appreciate that a lot. Alrighty, folks, that is it for me to you for now. So hope you enjoyed. Until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Sayonara. Oh, right. Oh, and if you were wondering how they look, oh, and if you were wondering. Wow. Right, so thank you very much. Alrighty, well, that is it from me to you for now. Right. Oh, and if you were wondering how they look on your shelf, they look a little to support the show. Oh, and if you were wondering how they look on your shelf, they look a little something like this. There you go. Actually line up very nicely. Very nicely indeed. Alright, good stuff. See you next time. Alright, good stuff. Okay, bring this in, slide this over. There we go. And that's church in the box. Okay. Church in the box. Kitty in the box. Always a good time with the kitty in the box. This one, I finally fixed the issue with the fan. It's only those 3 videos that will have that issue, and hopefully only ever those 3 videos that have that issue. Greetings, everyone. Well, hey, guess what time it is? Oh, so much better. Holy shit. Oh, hold on. No. Click on this one. And aerially adventurous. Aeriolally adventurously. Okay. We did the thumbnail. Gotta get those thumbnails. Oh, wow, there's a volume 2 already? Gotta get those thumbnails. Already. The last one came out like 3 years ago. Welcome back. All right. Welcome back. All right, let's see what we got here. Just all right, that is it for me to you for now. So don't forget to check the description next time. Thanks for watching, and sayonara. What did I not like about it?
Alrighty, that is it for me to you for now. Oh, and be sure to check out the description.
Okay, I forgot to,
Alrighty, that is it for me.
Okay, so take that.
Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Frank, for yet another addition to the Disney Collect, because I use their holiday specials and whatnot. So it's great to, and here's hoping that there's plenty more to come. So really appreciate you sending these my way, and, you know, spreading the word through your own channel and through mine to, you know, urge people to support these releases so we can get some more shorts on Blu-ray. Alrighty. Well, that is it for me. Alrighty, that is it for me. I'm going to edit that. You can get some more shorts on Blu-ray. Alrighty. Blu-ray. Alrighty, that is it for me. Okay. All right. Yeah, the wrong. Yeah. All right. Yeah, on Blu-ray. All right. Yeah, right. Yeah, no, her own mistake.
I think we'll cut out the lip smack.
Right. Alrighty, that is it for me to you for now. Be sure to check out the description if you'd like to check out... Alright, that is it for me to you for now, so don't forget... Alright, that is it for me to you for... Alright, that is it for me to you for now. You can get some more shorts on Blu-ray. Alright, that is it for me to you for now.
I do a little lip smack at the start of that.
Alright, that is it for me to you for now, so, alright, that, alright, that is...
Sounds like I'm kissing the audience.
Alright, that is it for me to you for now, so don't forget to check the description and check out Frank's YouTube channel. It's Frank, and I will include a link there for you. And yeah, so thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Until then, sayonara. Alright, that is it for me to you for now.
I wanted to pause there.
Sayonara.
Thank you. sayonara. 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 All right. Anyway, those are basically done. It's like starting the engine on a boat. Yes. I just love how aggressive that burp was. I hate it when other people burp on my streams. It's like, no. You don't just burp. Anybody can just burp. There's an art to burping in a funny way. You know, there's a special way you got to do it. It is an art, like anything else. Even the very specific, intentional, controlled way in which I squeeze out a fart, there's an art to that. The art of fart. So, yeah. Anyway. Okay, so we got those. Oh, what was the clip? Okay, let's check this. Oh. I did some earlier as well. I don't think you were here. And just end on the hit. Excellent. It's still going, or did it loop? No, it looped. Okay. Never mind. Oh, there's more. Excellent. Grrm. Starting a motorboat. Oh, we got the motor going. Oh, it stalled again. Perfect. That clock in it like that was exactly a minute. Perfect. Excellent. Well done. Congratulations. Congratulations, you have played a great game. Now it's waking. Waking? What? Oh, in the boat, right. Gotcha. The wake of the boat of the boat of the wake. Of the wake at the wake. Oh, God. Load. Thank you. Oh, 111. Angel number. Oh, 191. Not an angel number. One of my funny thumbnail made for videos went up today. Oh, and yesterday. You can see it made a massive difference. 46 views on a Fortnite video, unlike the usual 12 or 21. All right, so about double. Ah. Hey, this one's got almost 60. Look at that. 60 views. That's mad. Just out of control. I'm taking over the whole Fortnite section. It's going to be all me. Nothing but me. All Z, all Fortnite, all the time, everywhere, forever. Fuck yeah. Taking over the town. Accidentally discovering force throw. Let's see. Can we have some sound, maybe, you think? Okay.
Okay, I'm not quite sure what I did there, but I'll take it.
That was a devastating way to finish him off. Holy shit.
I fucking do that? Okay. We can do that now, apparently.
Perfect reaction.
I was not expecting that. I was just trying to, you know, kind of hit him with my lightsaber. I ended up throwing the entire mountain at him. I'll take it.
Oh, kinetic blades. I miss you. And they cock teased us with the trailer too, because what's his face, Mason Dixon Green, whatever the hell his name is, the big heist guy, has a kinetic blade on his back. So the rumor is maybe we'll get it as a mythic item for a boss fight or something. You know, I don't think I'm going to actually put a clip or a disclaimer in the video about the sound. I'll just mention it in the description. Fuck it. I don't care. It's only 3 videos. When people are watching for the package opening. They don't care about production value. They don't care. They don't fucking care. If I just put up the raw footage, they'd be perfectly content and happy with that. I need a title for this one. I might not even mention it. Just if someone asks, I'll mention it. What happened with the sound? Oh, screwed up. It's only for a couple of videos. Couldn't redo it. Yeah, whatever. Short but awesome. A shortly awesome package from it's Frank. And what do we want for this one? Do orange again. Maybe green. Maybe. Actually, we haven't done blue for a while. Let's do blue. Dabba dee dabba die. There we go. Perfect. Guten. Let's do a short edit of this. He's sitting in the box. If it fits, I sit. He's sitting in the box. 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 Oh, I moved the camera down. You're just such a cat sometimes. You like that box? You're just such a cat sometimes. Box. You're just such a cat sometimes. You like that box? Get to the shot of the kitty. We want to see the kitty, not you looking at the kitty. Yeah. decided to sit in the box. Decided to sit in the play. Got it? I feel like you want to figure it out yourself. Perfect. Is that it? Did you take off? Done. Kitty in the box. Yeah, it's fuck my intro. Just kitty in the box. And shorts version. Yeah. My nasty barefoot. Well, I can cut that out in the shorts. He just decided to sit in the box. He just decided to. We need to cut like 23 seconds. He just decided to sit in the box. And then he immediately starts playing with that, which is great. Church is living the cat life to walk over and gently sit down in the box. That takes it down by another 11 seconds. Just cut the exit. So we're down to 53 seconds. Okay. Add a few. We add just a little bit. That's exactly 1 minute. That's not going to work. Cut 2 seconds. A little shorter. Yeah, 58:13 should do it. No title, no nothing. Just kitty in the box. Done. His content, don't you know? What is this? What do we have here? Oh shit! We got to add that, right? Okay. He's a good guy, and you got to check out his stuff. Anyway, thank you very much, Frank, and I properly so they don't lose the rights to everything. Missing. And quite a lot of stuff they didn't get around to. Between all of those, I've got a pretty good chunk. And I got as many as I possibly could between the ones that you sent and the ones that I got at the local comic shop. Quite a lot of stuff missing. And quite a lot of stuff they didn't get around to. Thankfully, no such problems with IDW. Anyway, thank you very much. Anyway, thank you very much, Frank. And everybody watching, be sure to check out. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. So thank you very much for. Anyway, that is. Okay. We'll do that. What? For fuck's sake. I didn't group these. Group. Literally doing that. Specifically here in this timeline. Glad I checked. Oh, and of course, if you want to see how the spines look. Stuff. And of course, if you want to see how the my God. Group. You gotta check out his stuff. And of course, if you want to see how the spines look on your shelf, just real quick, there you go. More or less aligned. They're a little bit off. I think volume 1's a little bit off. Maybe. Yeah, ever so slightly. But I mean, whatever. I mean, they line up pretty nicely. That's going to look pretty impressive on the shelf. All right. The shelf. All right. The shelf. Okay, cut that. Now, bring these over. Pretty nicely. That's going to look pretty impressive on the shelf. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now, so thank you very much for watching, and I will see you next time. Yeah, says Kerlatin. Just agreeing with me on everything. Every single point. Without exception. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. And 2 versions of Kitty. I gotta find the other one of when he was sniffing the, What the hell was it? Oh, I think I remember where it was. And the audio's okay. We could probably do that. We could slot that one into this one. Random kitty videos in the mix. I don't think anyone will complain, honestly. Was it July? I think it was like, it ain't happening tonight or something, but it was, yeah, here it is. Church sniffing my epic collections. Well, oh shit, it does have the fan problem. I mean, there's not a lot of audio happening here, so we could just... do one cut. Where does he jump down? Like, okay, bored now. 2.5 minutes of cat sniffing. We got some jazzy music in here somewhere. I really don't feel this needs a lot of... He doesn't make any noises. There's no clonks of his head on the thing or anything. It's just fucking... Yeah. Twitch. Are we in Twitch? Yeah, free music. Something, goofy? No, it's too goofy. Jazzy, maybe? That's good. This sounds so Garfield. Perfect. We'll go with the Garfield one. Oh, I need to do it as a wave, though, because my Vegas does not like MP3s. Yes. Hold on. It's a little too short to do the whole thing. It's just such a cute random clip. Just intensely sniffing everything. Sniff, 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 sniff. Sniff, 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 sniff. He's like scared himself. Sniffing the music stand. Little tail going. Oh, wait a minute. I can sniff around. What if I go around this way? I love it. Let's do a fade down. I think that music works quite well, actually. With our church. Perfect. I like it. So we got 7 videos here, 2 of which are church just fucking around. Kitty in a box. This one I have to hold back a bit until I have to refilm this update. But obviously we wanted the church clip in there, right? I'm feeling like crashing now. I feel like I should just render these and then go to bed. What else we gotta do? Still gotta do thumbnails for hello. Oh, you're not seeing what I'm seeing. Hello. She's quite a popular gothic model. I've seen her a lot. So much Halloween stuff coming out now. Tough guy grooming kit. I get that. I remember that was the one part in the movie everybody cringed at. It wasn't, oh, see, look at this proactiveness here. Look at this motherfucking proactiveness. Spicy, expensive trout. This is Sparta. Auspicious, kind, bulgogi kippa. All right. I love the random words they smush together for Twitch clips. Okay. Yes. He did. That is correct. It's true. I saw that in theaters. And then when I came out of the theater, I always remembered because when I came out of the theater, my bike had been stolen. I enjoyed the movie. I got so tired. I have had so many bikes stolen. Like, literally every bike I've ever owned has been stolen at some point. And I'm like, can y'all just stop stealing my bikes, please? I'd like to use them for transportation and exercise. It is such bullshit. Yeah, I know what that means. That means it's time to go home. Get your butt home, little youngin'. Nighttime is when all the weirdos come out, and not the good fun kind. No, no. The kind you don't want to get caught by after dark, or anytime, really, but especially after dark. Yeah. I don't know why that's hilarious. What, me getting all my bikes stolen forever? Yes. Hilarious. I'm glad my victim of theft situations are amusing to you. Uproariously funny. Your shit keeps getting stolen. Yep. The last one was when Annetta and I had a townhouse in Victoria. Had my bike outside in our patio area, which was fenced in. But somebody snuck in, I guess, in the middle of the night, or maybe while we were at work, and stole it right off our fucking patio. Like, our living room window would look out onto our patio, but we just, they were just too sneaky, and they got it. And that was it. That's the last bike I've ever owned. They knew it was me. Hey, this guy's bikes are really easy to steal. He never notices. Steal his bike. What the fuck? Moist Critical just went live right now? In the middle of the night? Madman. Leave that time for us small people who need to stream in the off hours because we can't compete with all the big guys. Gold darn it. Oh, is he East Coast? Well, it's still pretty early. He usually streams in the afternoon, like around 5 p.m. my time, which I guess would be 8 p.m. his time, Like, this is unusually early for him to be streaming. He's been doing a lot of YouTube streams lately and apparently enjoying it immensely, but I think has much the same complaints we do, i.e. lack of moderation features and whatnot. Big Shar or The Room or both equals fun. Tommy Wiseau. Big Shark. Directed by Tommy Wiseau, the creator of The Room. Can New Orleans survive the Big Shark? Is it literally chasing them down the street? My God, this movie looks amazing. Big Shark in New Orleans. I wasn't aware there were oceans in New Orleans. Maybe near New Orleans, but I will like that because Jason Lee as Eric Draven in The Crow. You might enjoy these dark and scary torture porn flicks. What? Oh. What? What are we looking at here? Oh, in chronological order. Nice. Definitely picks up in the 80s. Holy shit. Cool. That's neat. Tales of Terror. Which does a variety of things. Does horror reviews and has a website and Canadian as well. Hey, awesome. And also does little short horror stories based on AI art. And just random questions, obviously designed to drive engagement. But, I mean, seems to be working. He's got 35K followers. Pretty good. Pretty good. Although I think he fucked up the timing. He just posted, like, 6 things within the same minute. Dude, you're flooding my timeline. Space out the scheduling a bit. I love you, but ooh, it's a pirate's life for me. I like. Very nice. I'll give you some love. Ah. Yeah. You're not even seeing what I'm seeing, are you? I'm so tired I forgot what scene we were on. Ugh. 4:45. I think I might call it a night here. I'm still kind of, even though I had 14 hours of sleep, I'm still tired just from the stress and the incredibly lengthy streaming I've been doing the past few days. I mean, the first time there was that big marathon, like 19-hour stream. I'm still not fully recovered from that. And then we did another one where we just did, kind of a regular length stream, but then watched 18 episodes of Attack on Titan. So literally about 8 hours of Attack on Titan. And most of the people who came stuck around for the whole damn thing, too. So that was pretty awesome. Next time, we're doing a much more sane 14 episodes. And the following week, we're going to be doing 12. Which will take us up to the end of season 2. Yeah. So basically, we're kind of, the plan is to kind of do, like, where there's natural story breaks. So, like, where there's a break, like, we went up to the mid-season finale last time. So then we're going to watch the latter half of the season. And season 2 is only like 12 episodes, so we'll just do all that in one day. And then, yeah, so it's usually batches of 12 or 13. The only reason it was so long was because we also incorporated the OVAs into it. Of which there were 5 that fit into that part of the season. It was very good. It felt like a more complete story. Like some of the characters in particular just seemed to have deeper, richer character arcs. Season 2 will be not next week, but the following week. Yes. So next week will be the latter half of season 1 and 2 more OVAs. That's why it's 14 instead of 12. And then season 2 will be the following week. So, there you go. Why do you ask? Have you seen season 1 and haven't seen from season 2 onward or something? Okay. I mean, you could also come and watch because I don't know if you've seen the OVAs, but they do add some interesting layers to the story, I think. I haven't seen season 2 and 3 for a while. And I actually only saw up to halfway through season 3. So, season 2, I think I've seen twice. Season 1, I've lost count of how many times I've seen it because I rewatched it a lot, and also showing it to people and stuff. Season 3, I've only seen the first half of season 3 once when Rose and I were watching, and I think I saw a couple episodes past that point. I can't remember, but anyway. I remember a lot of the broad strokes of the story from that point, but not all the fine details. So I'm looking forward to revisiting the later episodes and finally seeing the ones I haven't seen yet. So I have everything up to date, and then I'll be keeping an eye out for the last 2 specials. I think the last special airs sometime this year. Remember everything, and it's been years. I see. Well, did you also rewatch season 1 a lot? I've seen season 1 several times. I don't even know exactly how many, but I remember it quite vividly. You've seen it, onk. Okay. Well, season 1 leaves off on a hell of a cliffhanger, too. I'm kind of surprised you still haven't seen season 2. Well, at the very least, you should try to come for the tail end, because the last 2 episodes will be a 2-part OVA featuring the character of Annie, leading up to some of the major events of the latter half of the season. Obviously not wanting to give anything away. Technically speaking, that story takes place in the middle of that batch. But because there's a massive spoiler in the OVA that would totally blow one of the big mysteries of the latter half of the season, I felt it best to push that until the end of the season when that mystery has been revealed. Then it's like you kind of go back and see some of the events that lead up to what we know. So, yeah. That's one reason why I watched most of the OVAs before slotting them into the viewings, is because I wanted to make sure there wasn't any major spoilers in there. And if they were, just shuffle them past the relevant point so they don't ruin anything. But, yeah, the ones we watched were actually very comfortably slotted into the continuity, actually. 2 of which detailed some of the in-between years of when the cadets are still in training. Because you might recall the season does a bit of a time jump when they're in training. So it covers some of those missing years. And in particular, gave me a much deeper appreciation for the story arc of Jean, who was one of the main characters. Because it gave us a little bit more background about his history and also his relationship with Aaron and the other cadets, and it gave a little more weight, I felt, to his arc as it develops over the course of that season. How he starts off as kind of this, antagonistic jerk, but during a few pivotal battles and moments, he really comes into his own, like as a strategist and as a leader. No, he absolutely did, but this gives a little bit more weight to it because we get more of his backstory. We also find out more about like his childhood and his home life and stuff like that in the midst of a fairly whimsical episode, but his part of it does have some more, emotional weight to it as well. But that's what a lot of the OVAs are like, is they just kind of add some additional depth and a few more layers to some of the characters' story arcs, which I found really interesting. The first two we watched was a two-part one based on the manga No Regrets, which is actually the backstory of Levi and how he came to be a member of the Scouts. It's quite an interesting story and very much tinged with tragedy. And yeah, so it's interesting because I think 3 of the 5 OVAs we watched featured the Scouts. Before we really kind of meet them properly in the show. Because we don't really meet them properly in the show until about halfway through the first season. They're kind of present, but you don't really see them in action very much until later. So this gives us a little bit more of an introduction to them and a little bit more backstory to them. So when we do meet them, we already know who Levi is. We already know who Irvin is. But we actually have the backstory of their relationship and a little bit more about the Scouts going in. So it gives it a different kind of spin on it. So rather than them being kind of these mysterious characters leading up to when we finally get to see them in action, we've already kind of gotten a taste of what they can do. But then, slotting it all into the continuity, it's like we get a bit of a taste of what they can do, and then they kind of move back into the background for a while while we focus on Aaron and everybody else. And then there's another OVA that spotlights them for a bit, and then they move into the background again. But other events happening tie into what was going on in that OVA. It details, like one of them details one of the Sasha's early attempts to capture a Titan for study. And it's quite an interesting extra chapter to their story, and the backstory of Levi was really good too. It really gives a lot of weight to his character, and like right off the bat, it also serves as an interesting introduction to the world because we don't really see a lot of Titans in the first episode, so it kind of keeps the Titans in this sort of mysterious area for a little bit. And then towards the end of that story arc, we really see what the Titans are all about and what they can do and how dangerous they are. And how you don't want to be cocky around them because, yeah, they're kind of derpy, but they can kill you. And they will. And they show that very brutally. But it's interesting to watch them in like continuity order. Yeah. So it was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. And I like how there's different ways you can approach it. Like you can just kind of watch them as they were released, like in release date order, and it's like you're going back and getting the backstory, or you can watch them in continuity order. So, I think upon revisits, I might just watch them like that because it's nice to see. Yeah, it's too bad you missed all that. I don't know if you're just indisposed, but I'm sure you would have enjoyed all that. But yeah. I see. Well, if you're busy, you're busy. Yeah. So anyway, the next one's another 2-parter, and it's going to be right at the tail end of the screening, so it'll be sometime after. You didn't want to start talking about it? Oh, it was when I had the trouble with the landlord. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that was towards the tail end where everything just kind of went to shit and I was stressing like crazy. But it all seems to be fine now. Here's hoping. Yeah, still holding. The real test will be if it holds till Monday, which I think it will. I think it would have bounced by now if it was going to. I'm pretty sure it would have bounced yesterday. And it did not. But I'm still going to stress about it. Until it's absolutely certain. I just keep thinking of when it did bounce and how long it took for the funds to be released back into my bank account. It just sat there in like frozen in negative balance for like 5 days. So, yeah. I don't know. Let's see. Yes, until then, just stress a lot. Anyway, I think I'll go try to get a good night's sleep. Maybe grab a bite to eat. Get these videos rendering. And that's good. So, we didn't film anything tonight. I was wanting to film stuff. I'm just too goddamn tired, honestly. But we edited 7 videos. So we got 7 videos here. Well, really 6, because one of them is going to be a short as well. But anyway, good stuff. You can't see the pop-up. I'll show you the pop-up. Pop-up. So yeah, so we do our regions, right? Tells us each one of those will be rendered out as a different video file. So we go into batch render. What codec do we want to use? Well, I have one already set for YouTube specifically. And we go into this drive here, which is filling up. That's okay. I'm intentionally filling it up to use the full capacity of the drive. And then we'll just clear them all out after. Also, it means when I'm doing thumbnails, I can just pull up the rendered videos and skim through them with VLC Player to get stills. That's what I've been doing with observation and stuff. I might do a little bit more of that before bed. So there we go. So we just save that. And then we click OK, and it starts rendering. But I'll do that after the stream. All right. Have yourselves a good day or night, everybody. Thanks for coming out. We'll try to do a bit of a longer stream tomorrow because Rose will be out most of the day. I don't know when she's coming back, but she's basically taking a bus out of town to meet up with her mom, and they're going to have a nice day together. And she's also getting her new laptop tomorrow. So, very cool. So we'll get that all set up. See what we can use of her existing parts. And, yeah, should be good. Anyway, take care, everybody. I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara. Hopefully tomorrow we'll get some donos going as well. We got Bumpkiss today. All right, take care, everybody. Hopefully I still have internet tomorrow.